All hands on deck. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Monday. Are you ready for a market crash? I just got back from the market crash. Oh my God. There we go. Just time. Make sure you watch the weekend update video on Discord when you get a chance, everyone. you have not yet. It's gonna be really helpful to prepare you for the week ahead. Spent all day coming up with it. Lots of thinking, planning involved right now. It is critical. Moon Boy is about to get fucked. Oh, excuse me. I mean, they're already getting fucked on AMC. Let's be real. AMC down like 50% already with the dilution. Not pretty. We're at $10. Alright. Hot Devi. Not yet, but it will be. That certainly seals the deal. How's it gonna go up now? It's done. We got some double digits on the opening. Okay. Hot Baby's still strong. SQ's up a lot. SQQQ going for it. Inverse S&P. S&P's gonna get the hammer. It already is. It's already happening right now. Is it? We got Headstock, Too Big, Too Money, Crazy, Nerdy Dark, Cripman, Josh Covey, Fighty 420, Kelly, Mike for Real, LC, SS, Tamagato, David Stevens, Sodaline, Ocean Goose, Kate Donegan, Pirate Hornet, James Apa, 420, 24/7, 365, Techno Brand, Tommy Lynn, Kelly, Ted, Buster Keaton, Rodney Hingama, keeping it real, just short of it, Drake Mallard, Dan, Drunk Randy, just checking who's gonna make it through the market crash, who's gonna be here next year. Only the bravest. Oh, let's see. Alright, the ape stock thing's out now. 730 on the price. Okay. Came out at 7.
Quick look at web and highs.
Yeah, definitely. Keep it real. Thanks so much. Nice to see you today. Definitely. I was just trying to get a quick estimate on the AMC price there. It's got me curious. I'm interested in the craziness going on with it. Closed at 18. Yeah, literally just took the price out of it. So we closed at 18. The ape thing is worth 7. It dropped down $7. It's at 11. So it's literally just the price of that is taken right out of AMC. Meaning, okay, it hasn't really moved then. It hasn't really dropped much from here. Still, that chart. Oof, that chart. And that could be part of it too. You could have a lot of those traders FOMOing into ape, selling their AMC even to buy more of that or something, because it's, you know, a pump. People are gonna try and use it like a short squeeze. Don't recommend it. Alright, let's see. NBEV and Heisen. Well, we do have a Heisen chart. Ooh, damn. Just getting a smackdown. I don't know, I don't really. It's okay, because I don't think anyone is even in this. We're just looking at it at one point. Not surprising. 1 second. Yeah, there's a new all-time low on it. I'll have to measure it. 90%. Okay, this. We must. I know when we're charting this back here. Just trying to think. Why do I have an arrow going up there? It was when the other EVs were doing really well. That was when like Mullen was popping off and stuff. It's different now. This is long-term slam dunk, all-time low. It's not even completely down there yet. The thing is, all of these, don't even touch them unless they're down 95%. It's that crazy right now. Don't even fucking touch Heisen unless you're already in it. Until it drops down to $1, until it's down 95%. Basically. You might not make any money next month unless you're a bear. Unless you went for those Apple puts and Tesla puts. Hey, Andrew Koski. Oh, J-Big stoked about his fucking Apple puts. That's the play right now. That's where the money's at. Hey, DOGE. Yeah, careful not to FOMO in the fucking ape or whatever. It's cool if you already have some. It might pump up a bit and then crash back down later tomorrow. You're gonna wanna pick your battles wisely right now. Queen G's waiting for her buys, yeah. Yeah, because a lot of them are gonna do this. I fully expect a lot of the charts to do this right now. Okay, keeping it earlier, more interested in the other play. That might be more appropriate, that might be ready. This is the fire entry under the trend line, right? That would be the slam dunk on this thing. Except it's not quite there yet. It's breaking down under 2, so it's probably gonna drop to 150, drop to $1 or so. a whole like 50% smash down right here. That's the entry. So if you like ties and you just want to wait another week or a month, catch it way lower. It's not that they're bad choices. I think we can just be more strategic about the timing on it right now. You can tell how brutal it is on some of these breakdowns. It's not gonna stop all week. Like, that thing's going down this week, certainly, for sure. Like 99% is gonna go down lower here. So if you were wanting to get it, you just wouldn't get it right there. You just wait a week till it goes down there, and boom. Some of them are already down there. It's different levels on every chart. AMPC is blowing up. Is anyone in ANPAC Biomed? ANPC is up 40% on the day from all-time low. Squeezing away. We had some other charts like that last week. Could go off. We'll just tweet this chart and then we'll get that next one. See, this is a double dunk back here. The double dunk, slam dunk. We have a lot of those setups. We're looking for ones that are already down here right now. We have a bunch. NBEV, okay. I like the logo. It looks like a boat. I'm on a boat. A pirate ship. Oh wow. That's insane. AMPC is 50% now. Don't blink. It's trying to go chippy digi today. Hot bevies are lit. These are great ones to be holding right now. They're going up still. They don't really care about the S&P. Okay, I don't see any splits on this, although my settings got tweaked. Earnings, splits, dividends. No splits. So that's all natural price action. It is crazy. All-time low way back there. $1,000 employees. 1,100 employees. That's 2 years ago. 30 million market cap. Nutritional health one, okay. I'm trying to think of a reason why their stock got obliterated right here. That's pretty rough. Why has this been crashing for 4 years? Maybe Keeping It Real knows something about it. I don't know. Hey, yeah, mama. Nice name. Nerdy Dork is the time frame for end of year still in the plan. We'll talk about it. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, we're keeping the plan in place for the most part. Make sure you watch the weekend update video. Those of you on Discord when you get a chance. It's a really important one. It's probably the most important one I've ever put out. Real says, I don't know anything special about this, so I was just looking at the chart. It's a very interesting looking chart right there. Being it's at the bottom from 2016. There's boron after that. I just have some concerns about it. Why has it been performing so bad for that long? Because that's not a lockdown. This isn't a lockdown recovery play. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just a bad performance out of the stock. It just did really bad for 4 years. And that's giving me some hesitation about it. Because it's not like, well, this is 2020. There are a couple that are like this. It's not completely unique to this one. You have to really have confidence in it. I don't have the confidence in it, honestly. If you want my opinion, I don't have the confidence in this. It looks okay, it looks kind of mediocre. And maybe it will come back to a full recovery, but that's a long time to be going down. 4 years. Like, think of TAL. Now there's a nice, healthy, steady lifetime on TAL here. Right, this is all great. And then it crashed. It didn't crash for 4 fucking years. It just boom, straight down for like 1 year. And now it goes straight up for a year. It's not gonna... It shouldn't take 4 years to go down, 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 down like that. That's too long. So is it gonna bounce? It probably will when the dollar comes down. Once the dollar comes down at this rate, you could pretty much expect it to hit another low point or just bounce around here for a bit. And then eventually the dollar's gonna come down. I don't think it's even gonna take that long. Before we get too much into that though, I wanna go through some more charts. Here's the main point, the takeaway from it. Even that thing that had been crashing for 4 years is probably gonna recover from down there. It's probably gonna start trending up soon. Once the dollar comes down. Once it is actually crashing here, pretty much fucking everything's gonna be bullish. Which is weird, but you have to get used to that idea. Pretty much everything's been bearish lately because of this going up. Pretty much everything's gonna turn bullish all of a sudden when dollar actually is going down there. So even that thing probably would gain nicely throughout that cycle, but that's like the same time when all the other charts are gonna be booming, right? So I guess if you really like this one for some reason, fair enough. Potentially take a shot at it for a longer term like that. And I know keeping it real, she was the one who asked about it. She's good at playing those longer term investment type charts. I would look at it as one like that. Mine mids still very healthy from this dollar area. Interesting. Better therapeutics. There's definitely certain charts that are pretty hot today just because of where they're at the right time, at the right place, at the right time. AMPC really could get 100% today. There's no reason why not. These squeeze ones are different. I think pretty much every day we're gonna get different squeeze charts going off like this, and that's all good. So we don't have to worry too much about our hot bevies. First of all, okay, if you're in a hot bevy all-time low right now, they've been getting better and better. Lots of them showing strength. These are the ones that are popping off top of the list. You can feel pretty comfortable in the hot bevies right now. It's just hit 60% now. Oh my goodness. It doesn't give a fuck. 66%. So we got the first little move here is the real one. Green alert. Hot bevies are better than ever. This is why. That's the whole point. These things already crashed. All-time lows. Fucking go. It's not at risk of crashing there. I already did that. Just recovering. Yeah, keeping it real, you're gonna keep an eye on those. Sounds good. If you're trying to enter stuff like that, accumulation's the way. It's logical to be accumulating certain things at these levels. That doesn't mean going all in YOLO on it. Like Ride, it's always a good long-term example. While it's still down here before it does clear $5. Alright, so pretty much everything's coming back to the low points right now. I'll be aware of that. Be ready for that. How can anything go up right now when the dollar's going fucking crazy? It's not, guys. Look at the dollar. This. This is it. The market's gonna crash. Crypto's gonna flash crash. Hot fucking bevy. Slam dunk. Home run. I can't even sugarcoat it or even there's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no escaping this. It's happening. Get used to it. You better accept it. There's no choice. This shit's going up on dollar. We could have got a dip last week. It was make it or break it. I was watching it closely. From there, that's where we could have got dollar dip back under 106, and then we'd be mega bullish. It's not happening. It's too extreme. The dollar's just gonna keep going up until the S&P fucking is done going down. As long as the S&P is crashing, going down, 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 the dollar's gonna go up, up, up here. I'm sure of it. There's no getting around it. There's no top. It's gonna go over 110. Go to 115. Maybe even fucking 120. It really could. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. The S&P got a long way to go down. So as this is getting pushed down, losing value, what does that mean? People are selling stocks for the US dollar. They're selling stocks, the value of the dollar goes up. The stocks go down there. This is gonna push the dollar up the whole way as it's going. So there's no fucking top here. It's not gonna come down at 110 right there. It's not gonna just hit 110 and come down perfectly. It's not gonna hit one whatever and come down perfectly. It's out of control. We were make it or break it is broken. The dollar's broken. The world's over. We're all doomed. The whole world's fucked. I'm just kidding. We'll get through it. Because we know what is the... I'm going to help you understand what's going on so you can get through it. That's pretty insane though. It's pretty extreme and it's more important now than ever. You gotta get through this more than fucking anything. You don't make it through this, you're not... That's it. You don't make it through this, you're not going to be making any profits for a few more years. I hear you keep it real, check that too. Agile. Meanwhile, NPC 85%! Is anyone in this? I told you I was going trippy ditty. We got one squeeze. That's too late now, no fun. It gives you a hope though. Gives you a hope for the hot bevies. This is all-time fucking low, going straight up 100%. It's not a retail mainstream trade, whatever. This is a hot bevy that's popping off that we've had on our watch list for months. That means so any of our other hot bevies we've had on our watch list for months at all-time low can do this too. Maybe MindMed is next. This plan looking pretty volatile here. getting spicy on my mid. Hey, Mazina. The key here is staying calm, holding strong. The same plays that we always liked. They're better than ever. We've never seen MindMed go up 100% before in one day. Like, it's popping off. That's a first. They can do that again all year long. AMPC, it didn't look that incredible till right now, until it's like too late, so you can't really tell which one's gonna be which day, which one's gonna do this tomorrow. Better therapeutics, maybe? We just gotta go with the setup, which ones have the best setups. Better therapeutics. Those are the short-term trades right now, but they're really our long-term trades from months ago anyway. See what I mean? It's not day trade paradise, to be clear. It's really not. Some people were throwing that terminology around. Some of you were talking that way. Like, oh boy, day trader paradise. It's not. It's not been. It was just a coconut bounce. So it's still not day trade paradise. There are certain setups like this with lots of high probability of popping off. Agile red on the day after that dunk. Yeah, okay. Well, because it did get smashed there, I'm not as sketch about it. It doesn't look as bad as some of the other, like, this might be concerning if it hadn't already dunked right here. If it hadn't already crashed right there, things could be a lot worse. There's probably just the last shakeout on it, honestly. I think the key here to the real strategy, a lot of you already, well, some of you are in agile already, holding it, waiting for it. Exactly. If this is the last shakeout, that would suck if you got shaken out. If you got stopped out down there and then it blasts off right at, that's how you fuck it up. So, I really caution you all, be careful right now, protect that booty, don't fuck around with stuff like this, where it's like, oh no, it's gonna crash at zero, and then you get all panicked and you sell it at the bottom, and that goes up right after. Try not to paper hand stuff at all-time low, no matter what it is. Well, some of this is from the old chart for the split. Just wipe it. Just putting this on here for now. A lot of them have these parallel channels, so maybe it's a last shakeout where it just breaks under that trend line, bounces right back up, or it holds the trend line even. It's not even that bad. Be careful at stuff like that, because it really, anyone who can't take the heat is gonna get shaken out here. That's what's happening in the whole markets right now. It's like, if you can't take the heat, that's how you fuck it up. So if you're watching this break down all day and it's like, oh no, the market crashed and whatever, and you get all nervous and you end up selling it, ultimately all you did was paper hand at the all-time low. Not a good idea to paper hand all-time low, like, no matter what. Even if it's gonna go down all week and go up later. It shouldn't even be that bad, okay? Like, if they're already way down here, it shouldn't even be that bad. These ones are a lot safer than something like fucking Tesla. Believe it or not. Like, I don't care what you believe about that, it's the truth, it's the reality. Tesla crashed 95% right here. I don't expect Agile to crash fucking 95% right here. I don't think this is gonna crash 95% right now to 1 penny. Okay? But Tesla fucking will. Freddy's buying the dope, let's go. Yeah, they're honestly keeping it. Yeah. She goes, I just won't even look at it anymore. I'm just not even gonna look at the Agile chart anymore for a while. Yeah, fuck it. Exactly. Don't. Like, do what you gotta do to get through this. If you gotta ignore the chart on something. Hey, Olive Cheeto Man. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Is that because I was talking about it, or you were about to anyway? I hope I didn't influence that decision too much. I'm still kinda. I haven't looked that closely at that exact area, but he goes, I'm about to open a position in Agile right now. That might just be a 50-cent stop on and we bounce from here. Let me zoom in a bit before trying to enter right now. Let's see short terms, check some of those indicators and stuff. See how we line up here on the trend line exactly. Yeah, it's right on the trend line. Yeah, that's that probably is it. Just quick 50-cent stop hunt. That's what I mean by it shouldn't even be that bad. Like, that was the shakeout. Bounce right over 50 cents right now. For sure. I don't want to say influence, but 100% you're right, LOL. And for life is holding his Agile. It's beyond any one chart. If it was only this chart, not so much. It's the whole psychology. It's the the environment that we're in right now. Remember how many stop hunts we were getting a month ago on everything? Like every day, oh, big stop hunt on this, huge stop hunt on that. It's gonna be that right now to a whole new extent, really, even more extreme, where it's like pretty much every chart's trying to do that in its own way. So if this is the real, from what we can tell, the real hard bottom support on it, because it already crashed right here. We're already at the all-time low. The hedges crashed it down there. They've been buying it up. This looks like one last shakeout, and at this rate, yeah, it doesn't even look like it's gonna go down very low. Stay around too. Cool, so stay calm, hold strong, Agile. Again, Okay, again, I'm trying to be very direct today and thorough and clear with the strategy right now. Because if you're getting nervous and you're like, well, maybe I'll just get out of it and try and catch it at a lower price. I'll just get out and buy back in lower later in the week. And then it never goes down. It goes up without you. Because careful not to sell things at the all-time low, no matter what right now. That's kind of the trick. The markets look sketchy with the S&P.
Quick look at par.
Scares people. Yeah, anything for you, Captain. Thanks so much for the treasure. Vitaly's holding this too. Alright, awesome. Yeah, so we'll just check back on that later in the day, see if it's over 50 cents, or check it tomorrow. Try not to worry about those ones too much right now. That's the whole point of targeting these ones at the bottoms. Okay, cow is fire. Yeah. We had our slam dunk on this. How much is it up from there? 100%? Okay. As lit as the cow chart is right now, and this is why you don't want to panic sell at the bottom. It's right after you do go up 100%. With where it is currently, I expect all these things to tap the low, just to tap one of these support levels like that in green. That would make a lot of sense. The dollar's so crazy right now. It's going up and away. This is why things are gonna hit those support levels, why there would be shakeouts and even big smash downs on other charts, real crashes on other charts. As perfectly set up as the Kala chart is, and as well as it's been performing, I don't expect it to break out right now. That's the thing. And careful just not to FOMO in general, because even the strongest charts like this are looking like they're gonna hit their support line, so it'll drop like 30% right there. And then all of a sudden it kind of feels like, oh my god, why is it crashing 30% after it just went up 100%? Well, yeah, exactly, like that, exactly. It just went up 100%. It would be totally normal to just test this low point again, bounce around here a bit, and then break out when things settle down, when the rest of the markets cool down. Then it'll get the breakout. Until then, accumulation, I'll look at it as accumulation time. If you wanted to build your position bigger on it at this area. If you're already in it, it's just holding until the breakout happens. There's no good trade worth making down in here. It's as healthy as can be. It's already been recovering. It's just probably not going to get any further until the S&P stops blowing up. We got to talk about that. We got to get everyone on the same page with the major markets. Discord crew, make sure you watch the weekend update video on Discord. It's a banger. It's the best one I've ever put out. It's the most important one. Took me all day of planning and preparing for that video for you. I have a really good idea of what the fuck's about to happen. I've been thinking constantly about it for weeks now, of what's about to happen next. It's starting to play out. It's becoming reality. I'll do my best to fill you all in on that as we go. But it is nice and condensed in that weekend video. I just put it out this morning, so it's timely, it's relevant. We'll talk about a lot of that throughout the day. This part of it, SQQQ, is the inverse S&P chart. So as S&P goes down, it's going up. Some of you were hedging against the S&P in these inverse charts a month ago, 2 months ago, even last year. There were points all along the way when we would trade these here and there. I'm looking at the big kahuna now. It's gonna be the move. Oh, ultimate. What we've been waiting for the whole time on it, really. Go up hundreds of percents on this while the S&P is crashing down. There's a lot I want to cover. I've already been glossing over certain things. Good thing we have all day. Alright. Recognize, okay, hot bevy charts, here's ride. They've been very strong. They've been starting to recover. They are coming back to the low points. They are gonna hit the supports again, the bottom levels again. It's pretty obvious at this point. So pretty much everything, no matter how strong it was last week, is coming back to the low point. Careful not to get shaken out during all this stuff. Stick to the plan, the longer term. You could just use this as accumulation to build up some more ride if you wanted to before the end of the year. Or whichever one. Crypto's similar, you know, in a lot of ways actually. Since all the charts are doing this, we're just at the mercy of the market crash right now, and we don't want to fight it. Protect your capital. Some of your positions might go down more during this. Some of them might go up. But hold the line. Make sure you don't lose all your fucking money right here, and you should be okay. Unfortunately, lots of people out there in the world are about to lose all their money on that. And they don't even know what's about to hit them. This is gonna be like the death of the moon boy. I'm pretty sure all those wannabe Wall Street bet traders, all those short squeeze chasers, right? Those Bed Bath & Beyond traders, REV, all those pump and dumps, you know? I'm pretty sure they're about to get all wiped out right now. And I don't mean those charts. I don't mean the chart. I mean the people who are trading shit like that. Anyone who FOMO'd in stuff back there is done. Mistakes are made. They're paying the price. Lots of coconuts out there FOMO'd in Bed Bath & Beyond up at the top. They're screwed. It's definitely coming back to the bottom. That's what I mean, is all these things are coming back to the bottom levels. Oh, what? Is it your birthday, J-Big? That was a sly way to... It sounds like it might be his birthday, so happy birthday. Trying to drop a hint. Hey, Jarhead. Dragon Mom. That's nice that you would even consider putting your nephew on your will. I don't think I'm on my uncle's will. It's like that. My uncle's definitely a retired millionaire. He watches the show sometimes straight in the markets. Things like that, I would never expect somebody to do that. Like, so J-Big, even to just consider. Yeah, when it goes, I'm in no one's will. That's very generous for you to even think about them in the first fucking place. Yeah, funny, like my mom, guys, she says, I'm not gonna leave you any money, I'm gonna donate it to all the elephants in Africa. I'm like, okay, I'm okay with that. You can do that. She wants to donate to like wildlife refugees in Africa. Fair enough. That's a better cause than just passing down to me. I would completely respect that. Like, whatever someone wants to leave as their life's legacy is up to them. Tesla putsch. I was making my trigger finger itchy. Damn, I wish I could YOLO all in Apple puts right now. Happy birthday. All in Tesla puts. See, we were kind of joking about that on the Amazon put setup, but now it's bigger than that. Now it's the real deal. Ride Tesla the whole way down. I'm fully expecting it to do this now. It's happening. Maybe you don't even ride it down, but you're able to pillage the dip, ride it up next year. Stock wizard. They're funny. A client of mine worth 2 million passed away yesterday, wondering if I'm in his will. Huh, yeah, you don't say. That's almost like the relationship between a captain and a stock pirate. Maybe some of my clients will get rich and put Captain Denwo in their world too. Just an idea for any of you when you're making millions.
777.
Always remember who got you there. Okay, keep it early. You got another? Polished thing. Oh, okay. Ah, that's a dunk. Oh, there's a crash. It's pretty new. Million.
Thanks for the birthday love fam. I had to show real fam that I have fam that has shown me more love than any of them have in 18 months. I am crushing Apple, Amazon and most puts you taught me to do. This is my family and they tried to get me into leave.
I would accept you like that too, big man. I don't get why your real life friends and family are so like against your progress, but it seemed like they kind of held you back in the past. Some of them. Unlock your true potential now. Appliances company. That's what I don't get. Why is it called polish.com, but then it's godeckers.com? Keep it real, says supply and demand. The company is doing well. What the heck is polish.com? This must be their more like branded website. They're more direct to consumer website. Polish, a new way to shop. I'll believe that when I see it. Oh yeah, a new way to shop. Tell me more. So every fucking company said for the last 100 years. Simplified appliance shopping, adding best brands to our portfolio. E-commerce showrooms, yeah. I don't have much patience for due diligence. Either it's exciting or it's not. Either it's legit or it's not. It looks legit. It doesn't look that exciting to me personally, but I understand keeping a real thought process there. She's just trying to find solid companies that are gonna stay around, that are undervalued right now. It does seem undervalued there. And it just had that dunk. It just had this huge smash. How far are we down from the top? Very top. 95, okay. See, she knows what to look for. Hey, Bud Spencer, we'll check it again in a second here. AMC. People talking about it. I still haven't abandoned the check. This is more what we're looking for, keeping it real, yes. Great job there. It is that exact difference from the last one you had asked about. That was NBEV. This is the difference between these two. Yeah, exactly. We didn't really like this one at the moment, even though it's a nice setup on the chart, because stuff is sketchy right now. It's just brutal shakeout stop punch right now. So I was saying, literally, if this had crashed like under there, 50% at the bottom there, then maybe it would be more primed and ready for that kind of an entry. This is the one that took 4 years to crash. Y'all are saying, yeah, you're not allowed to say the A word. That's a swear word. Oh, there's two of them now. You can't say ape either. The joke was everyone was talking about it way too much. It was a joke. I banned it in the chat for a joke because everyone was talking about it way too much. And I was like, let's just chill, stay calm, hold strong, hit our targets, and then after we hit our targets, it's all good. Well, we hit our targets, so I guess I'll remove the filter now. Or maybe I should leave the filter on until we get the $5 dunk. People are still doing it. I'm just gonna remove every single message you say with AMC in it. It's not gonna stop, so you know, until I remove the filter. Makes me laugh every time that people are still doing it. No one else can see your message. It was kind of funny. That's why I left it on. But now we hit our target. That was the plan. So, shit. Alright. Let me finish with this. I'm still waiting to go to the restroom and make some more coffee. It was good though. It's how it should be. People asking lots of great questions. Just got them out. Hot baby stuff. Awesome conversation in the chat. Right. Let's make sure we help keep a real finisher plan here. Because that was the difference between that one that crashed for 4 fucking years. This one has crashed, it's been going down the whole time for its existence. That's only 2 years though, that's 2020. 2 years crash, not 4 years, is down 95%, not 90%. This one's more volatile, it's more of a hot baby slam dunk like this, yeah. $0.77. Are we looking short term? There's not, it doesn't look like there's much volume there, yeah. Indicators are pretty low, they're pretty stable looking. The earnings, okay, earnings is this week, so there you go. It's looking, keeping it real. It'll probably go down just a bit more, just right into the earn. It's kind of irrelevant, I just want you to be aware of that. Kind of irrelevant, but even just waiting like one more day could be better for an entry on it. That's how dangerous the markets are right now. It's like hold fire at the moment. Use today as planning. Do your planning, your strategizing today. I don't suggest pulling the trigger on anything that you didn't already plan to make a move on. Don't just run in head first to battle, jumping in the random chart that you weren't planning to do. It's all about the longer term, where it's just trying to bottom out down here with this earnings coming up in a few days. Be very choppy around here while that earnings is happening, so it's really like, even if you just wait till tomorrow, you might be able to get better entry. It's worth the wait and see. Why not just see at this point? And then, oh, you wait tomorrow and it bounces up and it bounces without you. Okay, big deal. Like, you're just getting a different one. So there's no reason not to just be more patient right now. She goes, Captain, I have no bullets left to fire. I'm just looking. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I hear you. Well, it's good planning. It's good. This would apply to pretty much any of these things at these levels right now. It's all about the market climate. Alright, so let's see if I can help out with AMC, and then I'm gonna make some more coffee. First of all, we had make it or break it last week on a lot of charts, including crypto. This was make it or break it. We're either gonna hit our next bigger, better target up at $30, $40 up here, or that was the target. This was originally the whole trade from the bottom here to right here. $25 was exactly our target from the very beginning. It could have kept going if the dollar dipped. I wanted that to happen. I was looking forward to it. I was starting to get excited. I think a lot of us were. That we could have got a dollar dip last week and we would have kept going, hit bigger, better targets. That's not happening. Forget it. It's done. There's no fucking way. Like, dollar's going crazy. It's not gonna come down yet. So we're not gonna hit that bigger, better target. And then the fucking ape thing just came out. Now the chart's a deficit. The chart just got destroyed. The chart's ruined. It's broken now. It's way down there. Now the chart looks fucked up because of that dilution stuff. So now it really does look like it's gonna go straight down the whole way. That was the target. The only real thing you could have done was get out with some profits right there to protect yourself in case it did this. And I was talking about it the whole fucking time. For the last 3 months, I've been talking about that. Getting some profits there just in case. Congratulations if you were able to pull that off. I hope everyone was able to get some profits out of that who was in it. Because now, how is it going to go back up to $30 right now? It's not. It's simply not. It's not going to bounce from here, go to fucking $30 right now. It's going to wreck all the moon boys. You get it? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? It's gonna wreck all the moon boys who bought it at $50, $40, $30, $20. They're done. $10. They're fucked. They're gonna lose now. And if they can't take the heat, that's where they all get shaken out. We hit the all-time low. Let's fucking go. That's where we pillage it. Hot bevy down around $5. But with the dilution, it's looking like $2.50. It's gonna hit the bottom, the all-time low. So at first we were looking at $5. Well, now it's $2.50 because you gotta include the fucking ape stock on there. So half of the 5 is $2.50. That's the bottom of this chart, all-time low. Yeah, Stock Wizards is interesting. We have 2 tickers now to strategize, not running the same price. Well, this ape thing shot up on the morning. That's all I would really expect on it. Now it's just gonna do whatever. It's just it is not gonna squeeze to like $20 right now. It's just gonna stay flat today and follow AMC down. It's not gonna do anything special. That doesn't help AMC at all. Maybe it helps the company. That's what the CEO said. He's going, oh, this helps AMC. This is good for AMC. Yeah, the company, not the investor. Guilty. Objection. That just helps the company, not the fucking investors. Meanwhile, LMFA's squeezing from last week. What about that one? That was in the weekend update video. LM Funding America.
The LBY was mentioned last week. Quick thoughts. Women with bunny ears. Woman with bunny ears. Rabbit.
You're awesome. Thanks, keep it real. Playboy. Oh yeah, but I remember talking about this a bit. What are they doing nowadays? I can't Google it. I can't pull it up on stream. Somebody go to the website. Tell me how it's looking. Pirates, we need some due diligence. Quick. Playboy.com. Go, go, go. But no naked shark. Let's do some due diligence. Make sure it's fundamentally looking good. Yeah, what are they doing nowadays, really? I know there's some have publishing magazines, but wait, the stock went public just a couple years ago? That's weird. So weird company. They have clothing. Funny. No, honestly, what the fuck? I can't. Honestly, no, what the fuck? I don't want you counting on some fucking clothing line with pink bunny ears on it to make you money. That's silly. Clothing line with bunny ears on it, it's going to zero. Fuck Playboy. I'm feeling that way deep down on a lot of these things, though. I gotta be honest. If somebody's really like hoping to hit it big on Playboy, I mean, come on. It's almost too stupid, too silly. I don't like it. I like the chart. I don't like the company. Yeah. well, it's certainly gonna go 95%. So there you go. It's definitely, look, if you want to get Playboy, 95% then. Not 90%. It's down 90%. That's not hot enough. That's not good enough right now. It's gotta go down there. 250. Bring it on down. Then it's a good for entry. If you can catch it down there. Under 3. I'm feeling very pessimistic about some of these companies right now. Not necessarily the chart, it's just this. How is Playboy gonna perform decently right now? Like, there's no sign of the bottom there just yet. I wouldn't mind, like, if you wanna, somebody wants to keep an eye on it, I think we could catch it at the bottom and make it worth it, but like, until it does get closer to that, let's not fuck around with stuff like that. Again, pretty much everything's looking to have another dunk right now in their own way, and this is all-time lows. These are the ones that are not done bottoming out yet. Yeah, sure, Stock Wizard, it was popular running up back here. I'm sure it'll come back to some capacity, alright? I'm sure it will have some decent recovery here in the future. Not till the dollar's done. It's not even ready for an entry, so why fuck with it? You know, we would have to wait and watch, and when it gets down there, then okay, fine. It's kind of like, okay, you want to enter Tesla? Do you want to buy Tesla? Well, if it's halfway down, why would you want to get it there? Might as well just wait longer, see if it keeps going down even more. They're not ready for those entries on a lot of things. Except for Apple fucking puts. Alright. Happy Monday. Sorry to crazy. I needed to make some coffee and stuff. Thanks everyone. Awesome conversation in the chat though, and keeping Captain busy. Scouting out lots of stuff. So it's, well, I'm here for her. I should probably stop using the word everything, John Dragomir. When I say everything is also the all-time low of Metasphere 3D, other crypto might essentially is, yeah, Angelina is rough on that right now, I know. I'll talk about that stuff throughout the day. That's the one everyone was curious about when we're going through this, is Metin, and it's just, I can't say how low it would go there, but we're getting closer and closer to the end on Metin. It probably will fucking dunk again. It just, you're just gonna have to get through it. Cause what else are you gonna do? Paper hand at the all-time low at the bottom, right? Like, no squanching. Just get through this shit, okay? One way or another. Yeah, I don't see why it would bounce right now. It's not gonna be green until Bitcoin's ready, until everything else is ready. So it could be red for another month, sure. We gotta adapt. We gotta accept that right now. I know not what people want to hear on it, and it's sheesh, could they do another reverse split? Technically I think they could, but that hardly ever happens twice in a row. I'll talk about it more when we get back. Stick around for that. It correlates a lot with the bigger picture right now. It's not about just Metin's. Metin's not going to be able to perform well right now. So if it's not performing well, it's gonna be down, it's gonna be red, or it's gonna be choppy or flat. And we're just gonna have to get through that one way or another here, as crazy as it is. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. I just gotta bear with me here. Stop. Put down a close out of your portfolio. Put down the phone. The avatars just crashed. What is that? Arg. I really want to say that. Oh no. Character's disconnected. It seems like the internet has been kind of choppy. I might close out a couple of these charts. Y'all still hear me, right? I do have like 20 charts pulled up right now. Cool, yeah. We're all good, just trying to get the avatars back up there. I guess I was updating or something. Oh, it's just on my end, no worries. There we go, characters back up. Hey, Davis Stevens. Curious how the ETH stock is following the S&P right off the bat. I don't know how anything's gonna go up today, basically. I don't expect anything to be green today. That's why. There's Swift Mischief. Somehow AMPC is squeezing anyway. There's just hot bevies popping like popcorn every day. They do that. That's cool. Generally speaking, though. Understand that I overemphasize a lot when I say like everything is gonna be red today. except for this, basically. And the inverse charts, inverse SQQ, Q. So that's why ape go red. Cause how's anything gonna go up right now? Except for this inverse. If you can think of a reason why things would go green today, let me know. I've been thinking about it all fucking weekend and I can't come up with any. The dollar is out of control. S&P is going straight down all week. Bitcoin's about to flash crash. We'll be right back. No, Shock Wizard, you're not thinking straight, girl. No, you're getting lost in the sauce. Jumping between AMC and Ape actually make money, or am I not thinking straight? You're not thinking straight. You're getting drunk on the excitement. That's a terrible idea. And it's okay. People get excited about stuff. Was that John Madden with the Steam advertisement? Oh, it's not even the math strugglers. Look. You know what every other retail moon boy AMC lover out there is trying to do right now? They're trying to trade between AMC and Ape and try and make some fucking money, quick money like that. That's a terrible idea. That's what everyone's gonna try and do, and they're gonna fuck it up. Don't do that. This is the time. Like, you would be FOMOing in. No FOMO on anything. Absolutely not. They should not even behave differently. Like, they're not even gonna do anything different, really. They're just both gonna go down. AMC and Ape. From those levels, okay. Damn. I've been trying to take a coffee break for an hour. Like, let me take a fucking break and then we'll talk about it, eh? You're supposed to wait till I have my donuts to talk about AMC, goddamn. What a day. Jumping back in the church. All the bad things gonna happen at the same time. Let's take advantage of it. Holy shit, dollar. Guys, is it? It's kind of surreal, but here we are. Forget any one chart that you were planning. There's everything all at once. DRV is moving, keeping it really on that. The inverse charts are lit. Bearish real estate, SQQQ, VXX. I won't really suggest VXX out of the other two though. They moved nicer. DRV, SQQQ. I think Firefly was going to go for SQQQ last month. Perfect time to be holding those. You're the hedgie after all. Those damn hedgies. Turns out you're the hedgie if you're in SQQQ or DRV. Oh, Stock Wizard and Mind Med as well. I'm sure Dr. Scallywag Mind Med's in that. Nice. Okay, great, Firefly. You're all doing awesome, man. Firefly's hedging. S&P market crash. Stock Wizard and MindMed. JBix and Apple puts. Anyone else going for the puts? How about those puts though? Today's the day where people should be blasting those firing cannons. I haven't heard anyone entering them yet. Angelina, are you still here by chance? No, you were waiting to do that. The Amazon puts were just a fucking quick trade in the middle of it. That wasn't nearly the same kind of setup that we have right now. This is the major one, the mega one. This is the one we've been waiting for. Apple puts, Tesla puts, SPY puts. After coconut bounce. It was already ready last week. It was already at those levels. It was on the line though. We had to make it or break, and things could have kept going up. It could have hit a bigger target right there, $1,000, then got the hammer. We're waiting for the hammer drop. Well, I was gonna redraw it. If you've ever tried that, it's select all of them at once. It's the hardest thing to do on TradingView. My Zeno loves this song, me too. I got the piratey tunes going. Draw it all in one go. Get a little of that hammer drawing. Beautiful. Oh. Great energy. I'm just doing my thing. We're just back at it again. Another day at the office. It's nothing we haven't seen before. If we weren't ready for this, it would be brutal. Super Sean's in Apple Putch. Pertman's all in Apple, Amazon Spy Putch. It's on cost. Super Sean said he waited a couple months for that. Yeah, they really are perfect. Even if they didn't go the full way down, even if it doesn't crash 95%, that's the direction it's going. So it could have hit 1,000 with dollar dip. There's no dollar dip. Look at that. Pretty safe to say there's no fucking dollar dip, okay? Like, are we clear?
Yes, sir!
Are we gonna FOMO in anything?
No, sir!
Those things are about to get destroyed with the dollar during this. That's the whole point. They've been ready to crash. This'll do it. This is when they're gonna crash, Tesla. And that's why it's, look how much further it is to go. That's why it's gonna take longer for dollar to go down. It's not gonna stop going up until that's done. It'll keep going up until Tesla's all the way down. Once Tesla's way down, once the S&P is way down at the bottom, then the dollar's ready to go down. That's when the dollar would be topped out. It's not even the other way around anymore, of where before we would more use the dollar chart, checking those levels and go, oh, maybe 120, check before we hit 120, and then make our S&P strategy based on that. Now vice versa. It's the S&P's gotta crash down there, and whenever the fuck that's done is when the dollar's gonna be topped out. Wherever that is, it's gonna be the top on dollar. My goodness, it's insane. It's already up so much to go up further. No wonder the markets are gonna crash like that. It really is gonna go up further, and the S&P really is gonna fucking crash there. It hasn't completed yet. We gotta get through that. Stay calm, hold strong, surf the waves on that. That's final blow. We could use that to our advantage with a fucking buying opportunity. Guess what's gonna crash? Tesla. buying opportunity. AMC, buying opportunity. Crypto, buying opportunity. Load the cannons. Get the dry powder ready. While that's happening, the only real banger charts are going to be the inverse ones. The inverse S&P ones, or puts, right? Those kind of go hand in hand. Same concept. It's riding the trend down. As the S&P is going down, the inverse charts go up. Or you could just ride puts on those down. The same kind of concept. Essentially the same thing. That's what it's going to be, the money makers right now. For this cycle. It's not going to take that long. That's what I've always said about it. Sticking to it is everything we knew. The coconut bounces over. This crash projection is from way back, like 2000. 2008 projections where this come from. Yeah, it does match up. Hey Tomas. Some of the pirates are stoked to get a pillaging on these things. Or even just some more accumulation. Thing about Grayscale Litecoin, more accumulation. I'm thinking about that myself. Apparently we're not done buying. I told you I'd keep buying it as long as it stays down there. I fucking will. Anyway. Timing's always the hardest thing to estimate. It's easy to predict the price here. Everything points right here at that blue line. Okay, so this last crash, 35%. If we go down from here, 35%, boom, we're hitting that line. That 2008 crash projection was kind of dragging out, extended of where it was going into the next year even. Let's put it back up for a second. I'll show the difference. So I'll go the whole way with it. If that's where we're at, it's a pretty steep decline right there. That's pretty steep decline, hard crash, right? But it would be going into early next year on that projection. That's like the first quarter 2023. Hitting the bottom down there, which is possible. It's possible. That it takes that long, like 6 months down. I expected it to be a lot quicker. I expect it to be like this. What would it look like with that projection? Including the coconut bounce right there. There's the market crash. Holy shit. That's extreme. Look what's about to happen. S&P straight fucking down for like a month. Fasten your seatbelts. It's not gonna even take 6 months. It's not even gonna take 3 months. That thing gonna drop like a rock. That's showing fucking October. October bottom. That means September. Boom! Boom! September SmackDown. It's kind of surreal, but you gotta adapt. It's happening. That's why I'm being so straightforward, direct about it all today. There's no time for planning. It's here. Things are gonna be getting annihilated from this point for a month. And then the crash is over all of a sudden. But it's gonna get annihilated for a month. Like, not Fox, you're looking at November for the upswing? Yeah, dude, yeah, that matches up with this projection a lot better. Because if we're hitting the bottom in October, then we actually can be bouncing by November. In December, we're already all the way back up at the end of the year, December. We can take advantage of this one last pillaging, get a drop opportunity on certain things that haven't been attractive prices all year, like Tesla, AMC. Get a slam dunk on those. They'll be back at their low points similarly. Then we'll know that they're ready because all those ones will be down here at the same time. That's when the dollar is going to be completely topped out. And if it does play out that quickly, as fast as it goes down, as fast as it goes up. So if we go straight down for a month, we're already going straight back up a month later. By the end of the year, we're already green again. And next year, we're running up huge. Nerdy Dork this morning was thinking ahead about, are the end of year targets still valid? And yeah, actually, surprisingly, with this scenario, if it is the quick flash crash, how could it not be at this point? I totally expect it to be that quick flash crash because of all the insanity right now, all the intense emotions, all the FOMO that people have been doing retail, and all the greed out there. It's time for that to all get shaken out. The conclusion, we were talking about that last year, like we gotta shake out all the dumb money. So it's gonna be quick and vicious, and the faster it goes down, faster we're already recovering by the end of the year. And as long as you're prepared for that, you can handle it. Either diamond handsing certain things through that, and then it doesn't take long, so it's all good and it's not even that bad. Diamond hands is always an effective strategy for stuff like this. Or you're accumulating stuff, doubling down, trying to catch a new entry on one of those crash charts. There are a few things you could do there, or trading it to the downside with puts, with the bearish charts, inverse charts too. Lots of choices how to handle that. But it is gonna be a really crazy move. And as long as we're all on the same page, we can all get through it just like we've been doing so far. And it won't be anything new, it won't be anything surprising. I don't want anyone losing money during this. There's going to be a lot of mistakes being made around the markets. All the mistakes are being punished right now. Trust me on that. Guaranteed. The mistakes are being punished right now, okay? If you make any mistake by either being too greedy or by being emotional and panic selling, you're gonna get punished. It just is what it is. Like, guaranteed. So the thing to do is protect your capital right now. Protect your booty, not losing your money during this, whether that means diamond handsing, whatever. For accumulators, for people who have been dollar cost averaging into crypto, let's talk about that. We had to make it or break it. That's why I was streaming a lot last week for that critical area. I wasn't able to make it, so it's really been starting to break it. Here's our $20,000, $25,000 area Bitcoin. We had the uptrend, and it was looking powerful up here. If the dollar had dipped right then, we would have blasted off, crushed 30,000. The dollar's been too extreme with the S&P, with all those bearish charts. Expect the dollar to go up even more. How's crypto gonna go up when the dollar's doing that? It's not, it's changed. So it has pivoted trajectory here now. We weren't able to get through 25,000 area quick enough, and the rest of the markets are getting devastated. So it's not really gonna be able to get up here right now while all that's happening. It's gonna delay the party on those targets. And of course we're back at the low points, just like a lot of other charts dropping to the lower support points. It's still maintaining here fairly decently now. There's a nicer example even on a few of the altcoins. Pull up the Dash chart for this. Dash is one of the most beautiful long-term charts out of anything. Out of anything. Stocks, crypto. It's held this uptrend since 2014 in blue. That's where we're on right now. We're just sitting right on that line. The gold box is the bottom of the last 5 years. It's only been down here once, and then right now, in the last 5 years. Besides that, it's been over it, over that price the whole way. This is last year's top. I like this long-term trend line. It's gonna maintain in the long term. In the short term, with how extreme everything is short term though, however, I wouldn't be surprised if it cracked through. Which is pretty crazy, because it really shouldn't, but it might. There's a good enough chance to at least prepare for it, to at least talk about it, think about it, prepare for it. If it does that, it's just going to be a tap down and bounce back up. Now on Dash, it is a bit more forgiving than some of the other altcoins here. The lowest point on it would be right here, this area, which is $35. That's not even that far away. So okay, Dash could break that line, hit $35, bounce from there. It wouldn't even be bad. It's already pretty much down here. And that's why Dash is good to be accumulating still. There's nothing wrong with accumulating it if you were getting some last month, getting some last week, getting some next week, getting some next month. This is still a very attractive area.
Drug is going insane. Check it out, please.
Oh, really? Okay, thanks for keeping it real. I figured you already hit it out for the day. Alright. Hey, welcome aboard, Andy Lamb. Good to have you. We just got a brand new member. Let's go. Love all the enthusiasm. You guys keep me going through it. Captain's only as strong as the crew. If I didn't have so much fun with everyone and all the trades you guys are doing, I probably wouldn't watch these charts all day right now. And it's more about the swing the longer term, but people are making those moves. And it's not even going to take that long to complete the market crash, so I'm going to say about that. The light is at the end of the tunnel there. It's just going to be an intense month. Which is up on the day, 150%. We had a huge wick before that. I went 300% in one day before. We should have got in on this one. How come we didn't scout this out before? Drug Inc. That was a nice entry on it before down there. Just Revenant, he wants to short it. I was considering that. Maybe for a day trade, that's about it. Maybe a quick scalp on it, if you're being fast. Yeah, but nah. The setups there, is it worth it? I gotta sway people away from those risky ass ones. Steer the crew in the right direction away from icebergs. Pick your battles wisely. Why trade that random thing? Super Sean says, yeah, it's too late. Don't do drugs. It's right on time for something like Imperial Petroleum. All the savages who already scooped in that one up. The bottom of the ocean down there, my goodness. All the room for growth.
Hot beverage.
That doesn't look in trouble at all. It might not shoot up just yet. It might not crack off just yet, but should at least maintain down there. Hey, Gizmo. I didn't realize it was out of Greece. Headquarters, Greece. I'm Greek. My family's Greek. Cashier Maritime's Greek. These things are solid. I like these choices. Just to let y'all know. These want to get me way more excited than like fucking Bed Bath and Beyond or you gotta understand the shipping industry, there's a lot of money in that. And it's completely out of balance. It's been out of balance since the lockdown a couple fucking years ago. Pretty much the whole existence of this chart. Castor Maritime looks fire. It's not having any problems right now. Yeah, these are seriously worth consideration. Castor Maritime, so here's the lockdown stuff 2020. Obviously the shipping industry got hammered during that because the supply chain got broken. They weren't able to export and import goods around the world. Castor Maritime had a Wall Street debt rally right there. Suez Canal shut down. That threw everything off even longer. After that, all the ports got backed up. Like San Francisco, all the port towns backed up with ships in the bay waiting to unload cargo. It costs money to have those ships out there, so whoever's paying to deliver the cargo has to pay extra for the ships because it takes longer as they're just docked outside the port for weeks at a time to unload the cargo. So basically the shipping container companies are able to charge pretty much whatever they fucking want because it's really hard to get your goods delivered right now. So they're charging like 10 times prices. They're all inflating their prices like crazy. They're making way more money than even they should be right now because it's hard to get goods delivered around the world. So pretty much the retailers and distributors are getting fleeced right now by the shipping industry. And obviously that's gonna make a full recovery over time. It's all that everything would get back to normal eventually. But yeah, there's a real distinction from like last year. There's just It was obvious the shipping industry was devastated for a couple years there, and now they're raking in profits and they got no shortage of customers. That's why the ports are all backed up. Everyone's trying to get their goods delivered and paying a lot of money to do it. Look at their financials. 200% revenue, 300% net income, 300% diluted earnings per shares, 40% net profit margin. Shipping industry is booming right now. I guess it's gonna come back for sure. So I get excited about those ones. I like Castor Maritime Imperial Petroleum deep down in my heart. We are pirates after all, they're shipping. Focus on solid choices like that right now because they're lower risk. Rather than fucking Bed Bath & Beyond, YOLO. What's the reason to enter that? Because short squeeze, the Reddit talk or whatever? There's no good reason to actually enter some of those things, right? What happened to Redbox? Where'd Redbox go? Has anyone seen Redbox? Apparently no one talks about that anymore. Or those other ones that were popular for like a day. Fuck all that. Castor Maritime. Low risk, high reward. Lockdown recovery. Great Panther Mining is kind of like that, and it's going away, but of course tapping the bottom again with everything happening right now. So I might just consolidate around here for another month, but that's okay. It's a longer term hold, it's a longer term play. Oh, huge. Gold and silver mining. Just one of those industries. At least prices feel pretty secure about that. So then, yeah, well, how about crypto mining? How about crypto mining like Metin? It's kind of like Imperial Petroleum. I know it's brutal on Metin for everyone who's been in that. Completely understand. It hurts me too. It just has not left that downtrend. And the thing is, I don't expect it to right now. Not yet. There's no reason to go up right now. What crypto sketch? I don't think we gotta get through that, and it could be ugly while it's doing that. Maybe it just drops down hard tomorrow and then it bounces up later in the week and then it drops again and bounces. I think it's just gonna fuck around for a bit. And it's one of those ones you probably just set it and forget it. If you're just waiting for that one every day, it's gonna be frustrating. If you're not actively accumulating it, I would just say forget it. Just look at it as like whatever you got in there is just chilling until next year. Things look like they can be pretty green by the end of the year, even after a huge smash down. So the S&P again, like we just smashed down next month, September, and we can already be at the bottom October, and by November, December, we're already cruising, bouncing way back up, even on the S&P right here. So crypto will be bullish then too, in all ways. Like Bitcoin will hit the bottom when at that point. They have been going pretty much together the whole time. They never really decoupled there. You can expect it all to take damage during this and use it as accumulation or a drop opportunity on our cryptos while this is happening. So let's say this drags down crypto really viciously, quickly, pretty low, but not for a long time. It just smashes down for like a month. Crypto or Bitcoin then, Dash even, or Litecoin, anyone? How about Litecoin there? It's a good example with it too. Here's a nice Litecoin chart. You can see it's already awesome entries. There's nothing wrong with that entry. If you're accumulating, scooping up Grayscale Litecoin, it's all good. That's an awesome fucking entry. It's dirt cheap already. We're already at the real bottom area here. Okay. But we might get a flash crash on this stuff with the S&P for a month for September. And it smacks down quickly, but kind of viciously. And you wouldn't want to get shaken out there, so just careful not to paper hands, being diamond hands through it. And it probably will hit this low point though. Right there. These low points, the exact bottom. That's what I'm looking at now. There's a real good probability that we do hit that bottom point. Like probability, not likelihood. Not chance, but with how extreme everything else is, you can pretty much expect this, and we're under 1T on total. So Bitcoin just smashed down there. Actually, I'll save that for after. This is all in hand with the crypto stock, so it's like while that's happening, Metin just fuck around down here. And once that's all complete, then it's time on those crypto miners. So Sphere 3D, same kind of thing, where it can have a kind of a flash crash here with it all, but it shouldn't even be that bad. Maybe it just hits the 50-cent spot again and starts bouncing, stabilizing. It could even hit the exact bottom point for a day for 1 week next week. Be kind of vicious here. Just be prepared for that in terms of having some sort of plan, so it doesn't surprise you and you get shaken out. It's too easy to wake up next week and you see Litecoin's down at $30 and you go, oh shit, I'm scared, and you paper hands, and that's the mistake. But if you're ready for this, you know it won't last that long. Just get through it there. Be riding up by the end of the year, so load the cannons, prepare the cannons with some dry powder, maybe hold fire right now. That's what I ended up doing at the moment. I have a buy order in place on YFI. If crypto gets flash crash September, some of these are gonna get smacked. Are gonna get obliterated. Annihilated. Just like this drop here. On YFI, boom. Another one, it puts it down there. I don't have any Wi-Fi. I would have happily got some at 5,000. I wasn't even considering that at the time. It wasn't even really on my radar at the time. We should have been watching it more closely. Now I am. Now I'm ready. So I got an order already sitting down there. If this thing flash crashes tonight in the middle of the night and then bounces up tomorrow, I'm in. I'm ready to go. I'm not gonna buy it, any of it, right there, right now. I'm gonna wait patiently. See how far the dollar does go up. See how hard the S&P does drop. And I wouldn't be surprised YFI crashes all the way down to $1,000 area, which is insane because it was up at $100,000 last year. Now that's literally, now that's a steal. That's fucking highway robbery. That what the fuck, guys? Think about it for a second. Somebody else bought this thing. Multiple people for $100,000 last year, and we might be able to steal it off them for $1,000. That's like literally fucking a pickpocket. I mean, whoa. Imagine somebody going out buying $100,000 car or like a boat, and you go in there, you're like, I'll take that for $1,000, thank you very much. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, that's a opportunity. We're gonna use this to our advantage and actually come out ahead here with a bunch of us holding Wi-Fi. So if that's what the ultimate, if that's where we're heading with this flash crash scenario, if the flash crash is gonna be devastating on some charts, but we can take advantage of it, and after it's all said and done, a bunch of us are holding YFI, that would be a victory. We'd be getting out ahead through all this shit. Some people are buying this all in right now. They're gonna paper hand it at 1,000 and lose all their money right there. Yeah, not Fox, 8K bullish as fuck. To be clear too, just to kind of recap where it was at previously. As Bitcoin was holding 20,000 area, this was holding 5,000 area basically. It had a nice spring with the coconut bounce. It shows you how lit it is. It can move fast when it's ready, and it will again when it's ready. And it's gonna move fast to the downside right now, my goodness. By the looks of it, I'll show you a couple more that are already ahead. They're already going down. Nonetheless, it could have continued. This could have continued on a rally with Bitcoin now that Bitcoin's not making it, this ain't gonna make it either. It's a hard pivot from last week where there was a possibility for more upside here. Same with AMC, all those ones. Like AMC could have kept going, hit $30, and that didn't get it either. Now that they've changed trajectory, the only real question is how low are they gonna go? We know how low they're gonna go. Oh, on Bitcoin, AK. Yeah. Under 10K is pretty likely. Here's the last flash crash. That was last October. It was last fucking October. That's still tripping me out. We really are in the Matrix. When did Bitcoin flash crash? Literally a year ago, exactly. Like Halloween flash crash. Trick or treat. It's weird that happened October and we're talking about this dunking down September, like bottoming in October. The witch is gonna come out. I know the ladies will be taking advantage of this. We'll be stealing all the candy from the Moon Boys. Yeah, sure. That's why I already had my YFI order in place, because it can happen pretty quick actually. Even though it'd be vicious and drop quite low, recovering quickly thereafter, just like this. So that's a accurate projection. All those other projections from a couple years ago match up nice enough that we can go ahead and use that. Thing is, we're still in our giant bull flag. Don't forget about giant bull flag. Oh, it's like, but Captain, I thought we were bullish in the giant bull flag, and we are. That's the thing. Are we bearish? No, we're not. Not really, no. We're bullish in the giant bull flag. I don't expect it to break out if the S&P gets annihilated during September. So it's at least looking to hit the low on the bull flag. Yeah, Technobrat, essentially, I'm not trying to really put a hard prediction on a flash crash. I'm just telling you it's very possible. Okay, like, look how much the dollar's going up. Well, the dollar's going straight up here. Giant green candles on the daily and the weekly. Cryptos are going to be going down. It's not going to sustain that. You gotta be realistic about it. The sentiment's not going to be there. Everyone's going to be talking S&P market crash. It's going to be all over the news, market crash. They're going to say crypto crash too. They're going to go hand in hand. Guess what? The real estate bubble is bursting as well. Any of you homeowners out there playing the property markets, one of my friends in real life's doing that. I was talking to him about it. He's trying to buy a house right now. He's like, I'm getting a good price, and it was a nice house. He's like, I don't think it'll come down that much lower. Housing price is about to get smashed. But if you're just buying it to live in, it's different. Not as much an investment. Careful though. Careful. I've heard of it in the past. Some of the crews might be looking to buy a house or something right now. I would wait. Unless it's your dream home. That's total bubble. That's gonna get obliterated with all this, cause it's the psychology. It's really the psychology anatomy of a bubble. On all of it, everything. There's no money to make on housing market anymore right now, especially not during a market crash on stocks. So more people realize that, they're getting fearful. We're in the bull trap, like the thing is, it's time to go straight down. Moon boy capitulation, S&P. This is why AMC is slam dunk. This is why AMC coming down all-time low. Do you think those moon boys have seen despair yet? We've seen despair. We've been there on some of our charts, my goodness. We've certainly been there before. Have the moon boys felt the despair yet? No. They don't even know what's about to hit them. This is gonna be the major retail shakeout. This is gonna be what wipes out all those new retail traders from last year. Alright, but it's not the freaking one out, dude. Not the freaking one out. Yeah, and it's funny, I was giving people permission to be crypto moon boys. And we kinda can be. I'm talking about like the mainstream Bed Bath and Beyond. Okay. A bullish Bitcoin giant bull flag. We can stay like that on the long-term narrative. We really can. The long-term trend lines. Alright. Draw that out. And there we are. Beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. That's all valid. That's all still the case. I'm not necessarily trying to predict, saying, oh, we're definitely gonna have a flash crash on Bitcoin here. But I want you to all know it's pretty likely. It's enough of a chance that you don't want to ignore that. You gotta listen to what the chart's saying. Chart showing us bullish long term. This trend line's awesome. This is a great place to be at. It is maintaining, so there is strength here. This is good accumulation. It's still bullish here, but with how crazy the fucking dollar is, look how green the dollar is what we're fighting right now. But we don't want to fight it. We just gotta go with the flow. Don't fight it. Just accept. Dollar's gonna keep going up while this is happening. With the S&P going down there, that's gonna do some damage. If Bitcoin maintains right here, we'll know for sure as bullish as fuck and it's gonna pop off. And I expect it to maintain here, but it can certainly dunk down first and then still finish the year with a bang. If it's gonna do that, we might as well prepare for it. We're gonna want to know ahead of time and talk about it now, not freak out when it's actually happening. It takes us all by surprise. So. Hey J Hot, he thinks the auto market will put the housing market to shame when it pops. Lots of repossessions already starting. Yeah, well, everyone's gonna have to be living in their cars. Everyone's gonna get their fucking house foreclosed on. They'll be living in their cars, so probably right about that. Because they over leverage their houses, they can't afford the mortgage. Nah, it probably won't get that bad, but the value of them will drop. Supply and demand's not there. Way different from last year. And, you know, think of it kind of like that on Bitcoin, because what the fuck, the supply and demand is not there on the housing market, it's not there on the stock market, it's not there on crypto right now either. It just is what it is. The hype's not there, it's not enough to hit 30 right now. We're just going on a detour. We're still gonna get to the same place in the end. Haha, for sure, not fucks. Glad you're enjoying the show. Thanks, man. He says, I'm ready, bro. You're a good trader. And you confirm my buy zones and plans. If I get rich, I'll give you a tip. Well, hey, focus on the getting rich first, and that won't be a big deal. We want to rain down treasure for everyone. And that's why we're planning for this. I want you all to crush this. You can do this. You can come out ahead on this. Make this a win. In fact, it's gonna be a win-win. You know why? Because we already got some crypto exposure. I know almost everyone out there in the audience has been scooping up at least some crypto here and there. Maybe an altcoin or two, maybe a crypto stock. We have that crypto exposure. We're ready. If it goes up, we win. If it goes down and we diamond hands and we don't get shaken out, we still win. If it goes down and we buy the dip and then it goes up, we win even more. It's a win-win-win. How could it go wrong? It's hard to fuck that up. We just gotta be ready for either way from here. I was ready for it to go up last week. Well, then it pivoted. Now it's selling off. So now it's just how low is it gonna go? Is it gonna hold the line and break out? Maybe. I suspect it will ultimately either way. I'm still planning for this to try and catch an entry for accumulation and everything. So really it's looking like it can break all these trend lines here just temporarily. Now it would look like this, and that's where we're at. That's why it's serious right now. Shit got real. I'm being very straightforward with it all, because look where we're at on the projection. It's happening now. It's like this week. Bitcoin will be under 10,000 this week. If there's a real chance that does that, let's prepare for it. So it probably is gonna break all those trend lines temporarily, be a savage entry, and then bounce straight back up, and then just hold here and keep going up after. Very similar to this area. At first it was looking more like, we might be around here somewhere. We might be around here. Now, no, it's clear we're here. We're here. Slam dunk, and then go up right after to the end of the year, and then next year we're running it up. Get this dunk, just slam dunk while the stock market is crashing. Bounce right back up to the end of the year, and then next year we're running. Just accept it's gonna do that. It's a lot easier if you just accept it and not be in denial about it, like false hope of the miracle bounce. You wouldn't want to go all in right at that spot right there. You better just give it some time right now. Give it another week, give it a month, see how low we do go here, and then fire the cannons. Get those orders ready beforehand, start gathering dry powder, etc. Take advantage of it, come out ahead. It's the same thing with a lot of the stocks like AMC. It can just be a brutal month, a vicious slam down here like next month. September and October started hitting bottom down there. Not even take that long, but you'd have to be getting ready now with your orders, with your dry powder, with your strategy. Right, and being that it's not looking like it'll take long, still be bullish end of year. If you don't have any dry powder, diamond handsing. You can't really mess it up by just riding it out, surfing the waves. Cowabunga, dude. You might just have to ride that out, and that's fine. Stay calm, hold strong. It's a great strategy. That way you don't mess anything up. Be very careful, because if you start trying to trade this area, it's gonna be very volatile and you might get screwed up and you actually end up losing a bunch of your crypto because you're trying to trade it here. Don't fuck with it in that area. Not a good idea to get out and try and catch the flash crash, get back in. It's not even worth it. We're already near the bottom. We're already at good accumulation in diamond hands prices. And I think anyone who's gonna try and trade that area is, they're playing with fire and you might make a big mistake, and this is not the place where you want to make a mistake. It's okay if you made some mistakes last year somewhere over here or whatever. Don't fuck this up right here. You gotta protect your booty, because at the end of it, by the end of the year, and it's back up here, either you're going to be holding more crypto than you have right now, or you're going to be holding less crypto than you have right now. Wouldn't you rather be holding more crypto by the end of this? Anyone who paper hands down there, they're going to be holding less crypto. Anyone who tries and trades it and makes a mistake, they're going to be holding less crypto. Anyone who goes all in right there, hold less crypto. Let's use this to our advantage. One last epic pillaging, and it can be even better than the other scenario. Try and not let it put you off from accumulation though on a lot of those altcoins. Like Grayscale, Litecoin, whatnot. if you have been accumulating some of your favorite altcoins, these areas, it's still all good for that. There's still credible entries. It's just that we'll probably be accumulating another month or two rather than popping off just yet. So Nano back under $1 really shows the deal. Nano never really goes below this area, 70 cents in the past 5 years, so it is going to be hitting that bottom again by the looks of it. Not take that much damage, just kind of consolidate here. That means we actually have some time for accumulation on Nano under $1 if anyone was wanting to get in something like that. It was looking like we were running out of time on accumulation. These aren't to be worried about, to freak out about. Oh no, market crash. There's okay, more accumulation on Nano. Some of them are just okay. I was gonna show these earlier. I've just been leading into it really. It's all kind of been one giant thought process the whole morning, whole day so far. Ricky G will amp keep going down. Well, temporarily. Yeah, it looks like all the crypto is gonna. It's not gonna go up right now. Pretty much no altcoin is gonna be able to go up right now. So temporarily, no matter which one you're asking about, like, oh, is Nano gonna go down more? Or is AMP gonna go down more? VeChain go down more? They're all gonna go down more temporarily. Take like Balancer, which has been recovering from the all-time low already, but there's not gonna be this breakout here without dollar dip. We don't got a dollar dip, so no breakout. These are gonna go lower temporarily, just like hit the bottom again. So I could see it just coming down and hitting that same bottom area. On Balancer there, which is quite a bit from the last high point. And that's kind of the crash on it. From there to there, it's like Balancer just crashed 50-60% again, technically. So that would be the crash on Balancer, not really going down to $1. I suspect a lot of these will hold up decently, but they're not going to go up right now. Just be ready to accumulate more. And careful trading it. So if you're getting out, trying to get back in, that's the trade. It's just playing with fire though. You might end up losing some of your crypto if you fuck it up. Well, alright. Those are the ones you guys are asking about. Crypto.com, AMP. Those are on our bullish watch list. So those are solid long-term choices. Well, let me show you ones that look terrible, because then you'll see what I'm talking about really, of why these aren't gonna perform right now. Fucking Doge. Dogecoin is cracking down. It's really... So no breakout, coconut bounce. A lot of the cryptos still kinda up here, hanging out. Doge is even lower. It's not holding any kind of an uptrend anymore. There's no uptrend there, it's completely through. It's just been going lower and lower, hardly bouncing at all, showing tons of weakness. This is why crypto's sketch right now. Like, they're not in bullish territory anymore. Like, in terms of this area, they're not set up to bounce right there. No. It was breaking down completely. So even if Bitcoin's holding up, Bitcoin might look more like that, or it's holding up, and it might look like, oh, Bitcoin can bounce here. Some of them are already going through. Solana's like that too. There's no uptrend, it's already broken. Well, it's done. There's Solana. Doge and Solana never looked good to begin with. These ones were never attractive entries. This is why we never were trading these ones to begin with. Even Ethereum's kind of like that. Yeah, it is like that. Just keep in mind that it's not going to take that long. There's going to be vicious where some of these get obliterated. Straight down for a month or two, it'll already be at the bottom. And all of a sudden Solana might be a good entry opportunity. I've never thought about getting a Solana. What the heck at that price with that kind of 100x target Solana? If it crashes way down there, or Doge crashes way down, I had no interest in getting any of it. Unless it goes down there. I don't want to touch Doge unless we see it down there, and we might be able to ride it up 200x. Next year. So if by the end of this you end up having more crypto than you started with, you're done well. Maybe you don't have any Dogecoin. Dogecoin smashed down. Maybe you'll have some Dogecoin by the end of this. These are ones all the retail FOMO'd in last year. It was time to get liquidated on that. Because how devastating those are. It shows you the real health of the crypto market at the moment on the short term. It's not pretty. Yeah, a lot of these look on their crash huge, crash very hard. Our favorites should maintain pretty decently. Like Coin, Dash. Because they were already down towards the bottoms anyway. Just be ready for all this, how you want to handle it. Are you going to pillage some Dogecoin? Some YFI? You're just going to diamond hands your Litecoin? It's bearish line shower too. Let's see how far we're down S&P today. 1.5%. I'm pondering if it's gonna keep going down even more all day. We'll see. We'll just see. It probably will. I'm kind of expecting it to just keep going down all day. So it probably will, but we'll just see about that. Meaning, how far is it gonna drop by the end of the day? Is it gonna have a whole 4% red day today? That would be pretty revealing. The more it drops today, the weaker it is, the sooner it is all gonna happen. It's kind of just propped up at the last breakout point here. It's just propped up there where actually some traders would have hope left. There's still some false hope out there. I mean, that's real hope. It's just a low chance. We're at the top on dollar. We could break down huge. Would it actually? We're just gonna have to find out. This would be miracle bounce. Is it gonna get the miracle bounce? Because if it doesn't from here, there's no chance. No bounce from here. It's just gonna go down all month. This would be the very last spot where it has a shot to do that. Haha, Tomas. When would Apple puts not be a good entry? Never. Triple negative. No, they're still right on the line. They're perfect still. Maybe it's trying to accumulate Apple puts for a while. When would they not be good entry? Like under 150, I suppose. Try and keep it over 150. Like that area. As long as you're getting up at the top here on Apple put. I see Tomas. He's waiting for your funds to settle so he can get into Apple puts. Yeah, so let's say it all is playing out quickly. Is by the end of a week, it's already under 150. So you do have to be kind of timely there. JB goes, the puts are pretty much turning green as I buy them. That's because you're buying them all. JB bought all the Apple puts. There's none left. Yeah, it's weird because Apple's the biggest part of the S&P. It is the largest component. It's like 7% of the whole fucking S&P. So basically, it's Apple's fault why the market's about to crash. Like, it's not really the S&P crashing, it's Apple. They're gonna cause all the chaos. Just all the overvalued ones. And you gotta think, like, retail's been buying it up, trading it all year. Hedgie's just been unloading on it. The hedge funds, the whales, the billionaire traders just been like dumping Apple puts and stuff. And Tesla all year. Bill Gates with his Tesla shorts and stuff. It's over. The rich get richer. They're all bearish on Apple, on Tesla. Retail's the only ones who are trading that shit, like trying to be bullish on it. How could they not see the chart? Who would want to buy that? Look how it's a giant mountain. Anyone who sees the chart would recognize that. Only a coconut who doesn't use charts would buy Apple or Tesla. I can't even tell which the difference. They both look terrible. Let's go! NDL, welcome aboard, my friend. That's hype. Hype, hype, hype. Love to have some new pirates aboard. I guess I'm real excited because I was starting to think there were no new traders left. Whoa, oh, AMPC's 135%. Meanwhile, that squeeze. Wait a sec. Anyone get in on that? Whoa. We just had major blast off AMPC. The AFK chart. The squeeze of the day. I told you they'll still squeeze. Oh, okay, Andy Lamb, I gotcha. Oh, it's just as good. Same dude from earlier. He's changing his name. I'm gonna refill the coffee. Have a quick trading break. It's getting through bearish lunch. Not that means much today. Tomas just got into Apple puts. Javier, you too? Okay. I think we will get a lot more of these squeeze charts throughout the week anyway. I don't see why not. There's nothing really holding back. I don't care. That's why hot babies are lit. Switching plays. Hey RJ, you got some apple puts earlier too? Don't get me too excited. No dude, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah, the apple puts are so ready, perfect fucking setup that I'm not kidding when I say I wish I was like all in apple puts. If you're able to do that, that's why I say those kind of things. I'm like half joking because I'm not really gonna do it, but maybe somebody else will. Why you will go for that and crush it. We can still, yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't even want to stream right now. Because I don't expect to hit targets like next week on our bull charts or anything. But as long as people are making moves, inverse charts too. DRV and SQQQ. Everyone actively making moves, you're already winning. Like, you're already getting ahead by doing that. Now you just gotta stick to the plan, really. If you're an apple push, now you stick to the plan. It don't matter if it goes green end of day. I was right breaking down from the resistance, so that was, look, this is where we were waiting to get into apple puts, was up in this red box. It hit it. It was up there. It's already cracking down. The time's now. Fire the cannons! Apple puts! Go, go, go! We don't like those sour green apples or juicy red apples. That was the entry we were waiting for at the top. So now it's like, if you were waiting until end of week, it's already gonna be getting later and later. There's no waiting. Great job pulling the trigger, no hesitation, those of you got in, because we have been preparing it for, really it's like if you had wanted to do it, you are already getting prepared for that throughout the last couple of weeks. Just waiting for this perfect time. Alright, great, you got yours pretty far out, Tomas. Make sure y'all watch the weekend update video on Discord. I said that a lot today, it's important though. For the core crew, talked about that. Alright, it's a lot going on. That was a good session. Let's have a coffee intermission. We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, Mike, that's valid right now. It's pretty clear there's not going to be much profits to the upside. Puts are where the money is. It's a ding dong kind of day. Ding dong top of list. It's gonna be the month of the ding dong in September. Oh, just Revenant, he slept through the voice chat. Voice chat was awesome. It helped clear my mind even. It's always wholesome for me to connect to the community more, and just hearing how excited everyone was still. Some of you were waiting for this the whole time. Some of you are like, bring it on, I can't fucking wait for the next dip. The S&P getting annihilated. Looking like it's not even gonna hold up at all. Not bounce, not hold up, just keep going down. Yeah, if you're considering VXX, SQQQ's a better choice right now. It's moving more normally. Same with DRV for the inverse trades. Welcome back, traders. Bring it on. Who's feeling savage? Different in the chat.
777.
No, you gotta wait for other traders to enter VXX. They don't even know what's happening yet. There's still a lot of confusion out there. It's becoming more and more clear as more people realize what the fuck's happening. Let the fuck begin. Let the panic ensue. Let's go! Let's get a fucking market crash over with. Meanwhile, short squeezers. Be me. What says be me? Might have another blast off short squeeze. Oh, and hot therapeutics. Out of the shower, we're not done squeezing. $22%, or she was. We got a live one. And hot's falling up 7%. It's going on hot. The usual squeeze. Look at this move. Hot baby. I like these hot babies. They're performing well. I'm very pleased with these hot babies. Kicking ass. Even TAL 5%. No problems there. Holding the range. Holding our bullish accumulation. The sun came out. Still a good amount of green ones as well. Which just shows that not everything is going to take damage. It's holding up. Other ones were waiting for an entry. Peloton. Oh, shouldn't be in it already. Others wanting to get in. Nothing wrong with it, it's just not gonna go up with all this other stuff. TCAT 0%. Beat me 25%! There you go, quick! Go, go, go! The traders, it's the only thing there is squeezers. They're the only green things. Oh, no surprise that goes trippy digi today, right now. They're cool for day trades because if you get stuck in it, it's still good long term. Still a good entry area regardless. So if you entered there, it's not like you're FOMOing in, you're still getting all time low and all it goes down tomorrow, but it's still good to go. Showing incredible strength throughout all against all odds. Just like AMPC was this morning. It's seriously like the best way to catch them lately is just see which ones are popping off on my watch list in the morning. Whichever one's up the most in the morning on the watch. But now it's kind of all of a sudden on Beamy. The Hedgie must have slammed the buy button. Oh, Tommy Lane, Lucid. Yeah, for now. It's already been slapped down, looks like. We haven't checked it in a week or two. It's already getting down there. So yeah, at this point, break 15. Back down towards the low. Which shouldn't really shake anyone out, would it? Still, it's a nice setup long term. We can't expect any of these to go up, perform bullish against the dollar for a while. The timing's the hard part. It's not a matter of up or down. Think of it as pretty much everything's gonna take some dollar damage, just test the supports. It's hard for anything to go up against this. So if they're not gonna go up, then they're probably gonna go down for now. Temporarily, while we get through that on the dollar. And then when this is coming down, when we see it, when we actually see it heading down again with red candles and going in the right direction, then they'll be ready to go green again on those other charts. Until then, just expect them to sit at their low points. They'll just stay around here for a month, shaking people out again. And it's kind of intimidating because you go, oh, it's scary, the whole market crash. And that's how people get shaken out. They go, oh no, the whole market's gonna crash, so I'm gonna get out of this. And then what are they doing really ultimately is just they're selling at the all-time low. They're just selling at the bottom, getting shaken out by doing that. Oh, beat me 30%! Don't blink out of the shower. We got a live squeeze. Then they do this. The second you panic sell because market crash, then it does this. Daily bullish crossover right now. So there's still gonna be green charts during a market crash, okay. I'm getting excited for the fucking pillaging. How am I just going sooner? Bottomed out earlier, crashed harder. Just beat me again. So I can go trippy digi today. That's always squeezing. And again, under the trend line. Note how under the trend line was the best entry. Just like fucking Metin or one of those. Oh, stock was right there. If you can find out, let us know. Something going on with VXX and Barclays. Barclays offered a revision offer for my shares. VXX gonna have to call broker, see what this is all about. Okay, report back, cause maybe that's why it's not moving. That's why it's looking like SQ's the better one right now. I would suggest away from VXX. Because there's just gonna be a smoother ride on this, or DRB bearish real estate. The behavior on VXX, it is different timing. Like it might be all weird for a month and then it goes straight up all of a sudden one day. It's kind of crazy. So it's not my favorite one of them. It's my least favorite out of those inverse charts at this point. Yeah, so entries under the trend line, we got a lot of those right now. I think Hexa looks like that. So it's just like be me. Under that blue line, those blue lines. That's proven time and time again to be the best entry level for squeeze action right after. But they'll probably consolidate here, not all of them are quite ready to smash through. I could see this chopping around another month then going. Yeah, it's getting spicy, so S&P looks like has continued to drop more. It is. It's going for the straight down kind of day. Great job, Bears. Got him with fucking puts. That was the last miracle bounce spot. It was failing to hold up there at all. The lower it goes now, the more panic ensues. We're gonna be dropping like a rock. Drop the anchor. Throw anchor. The opposite be me. Oh my goodness. There's good, there's bad, certainly ugly. The lower S&P goes here, the more dollar goes up, the more Bitcoin goes down. The weekly candles bearish after last week. That was a big part of make it or break it. We were watching those daily, weekly candles. Even the daily failed. As soon as that daily went red, dropped right after. That was the last daily candle we were waiting for, where it could have went green. We could have got dollar dip. And that daily candle fucking turned red. Closed red and kept the trend that way. The next one was the big breakdown. And so, after it dropped, we were talking about it already on the last show, and just telling people be careful. This is a lulling into a false sense of security. It's tricking people into a false sense of security of like, oh, it's still holding 20,000. Yeah, but the dollar's gone crazy and the S&P is getting hammered. So it's not even bouncing. Like the fact that it's not even bounced at all. It probably will drop under 20,000 today. And then obviously, like after that, you'd expect more. So that's how we can go into a flash crash right in this area. All of a sudden, it's getting huge red candles, and then it wicks back up. And there might not even be much time for it. So it's like, I don't know if we're even gonna have till next month. This can be this week. Sometime between this week and this month. And usually I'm going for like some kind of monthly accumulation. I don't know if we're gonna have that much time until next month. Like this can play out this week. But let's suppose it goes down with the S&P kind of around the same time when they both hit the hard bottom. Then we'd be looking at, end of September. So it's like between now and a month. Could be fucking tonight or tomorrow. Or it could be a month from now when it's really hitting those low points. They're just kind of dropping down week by week. So it is a false insecurity right there, where there's not a good reason to keep loading up just yet. Hold fire on that. I'm getting excited for this pillage though. One last pillage. I want to take a vote and see what other people are interested in. Which ones you getting excited about pillaging? Ethereum's not been an attractive entry for 2 years. How about Ethereum, hot baby? Gregory DeLast going for the John Deere puts. I suggested that one in the video because some of you had traded that successfully before. Holding a resistance perfect. Like perfectly at the top. That was exactly according to plan. Since it worked perfectly the last 2 times, chances are it will go again with the rest of them. 6 months? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of 6 months minimum on puts right now. Because let's say it took 3 months for it to go away to the bottom here. If it takes 3 months and you only have 3 months on your puts, then they're gonna expire when it's getting down there. If you have 6 months and it takes 3 months and then it hits the target, you still have 3 extra months on your contracts that you can sell for a good price. They're not gonna be worth anything if you're out of time. The goal is to have extra time value on your contracts by the time you sell them. Those are gonna give them value. So if you had a $150 put strike on the put, and it hits 150, but you have no time left, it's still gonna be worthless. It's 150, you have a bunch of time left, they're worth a lot. That's too low on the strike though, I was just saying. For strikes, you want to be kind of in the middle or closer to the top. Maybe around 300 John Deere. Not financial advice. Being pretty specific there. Hey species. Was it time for the big crash? It was already happening. Or you been all morning, so we're already in it. One thing's for sure, the coconut bounce is over. There's a coconut bounce last month, where all the moon boys FOMO'd into everything. Whoops. Everyone bought AMC to get their ape share. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, there's no going back now. It has begun. The Kraken's attacking those charts. Kraken's not attacking a lot of our hot babies. Lots of our hot babies are safe. Space is excited for Volta, got FOMO 5K, no FOMO. Let's make sure it's a good entry. Oh, Volta. We've been charting that for a while. We already had a Habibi down there. It's back at the low area, yeah. Has been one of the stronger charts lately. It's not a bad entry. Just be aware it could still dunk a bit lower this week, like everything. Hey, it's all good to be entering stuff like this at these levels. Talk airline. Let's go. I sold my AMC. He wants to take on profits there. The last target. These are great entries still. Just be ready in case they drop a bit more there temporarily and you don't panic and get shaken out. You don't have to wait for it to enter. You can try if you want to. It's all good. It's kind of relative. The real trick is not getting shaken out on this big shakeout that's going on everything. On pretty much any chart. As long as you know, it's like, oh, I all in FOMO YOLO Volta, and then oh no, it's down tomorrow and market crash. You gotta stick to the plan through all this, no matter what chart you're going for there. Whatever you're planning now, don't change the plan next week. Right, Beatles, you know. He knows the deal. He's getting a quote of the day. Yeah, some people are hot baby. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
I like that one. My favorite. That's appropriate for today. Yeah, so it is accumulation down here at the bottom area still. If you wait a couple more days, you probably can get a better entry. I would think it can, because they're pretty much all coming back down to the low points. It's worth being a bit patient right now. Because let's say you either enter something like that right now, or you wait, and what are the two outcomes? You enter it right now, it either goes up a little bit tomorrow or it holds steady. or it goes down a lot. If you wait, it goes down a lot, you can pillage it for a better price. If it goes up a little bit, okay, whatever, maybe you just enter tomorrow still. You're not really gonna miss a squeeze on it tomorrow or anything like that. There's no urgency to hop into stuff like that right this second. It's looking like later in the week they'll be ready for that, for those YOLOs. It's like Peloton. Been one of the nicest recoveries there, but coconut bounces over, things are heading down. It's probably gonna hit the low point, and that's an entry that's worth waiting for. Under 10 again on Peloton. No reason to YOLO it right that second. Unless you're accumulating down here. Unless like you bought some last month and last week, some today. So the accumulation is all good. Not really time to YOLO on stuff like that. Cause remember, stuff is gonna have a difficult time going up right now. If they're not going to go up right now, they'll probably go down a bit for a week at least, or a month, chopping around more. So have some patience and try and catch them at the very, very low point. If you've been wanting to get in something, that's what it is perfect for. It's like, oh, I've been wanting to fucking get in Peloton, but it already ran up 100%. Now's your chance to get it at the bottom again, coming out. It's worth preparing for stuff like that. I want to take a poll on which ones you guys are excited about. It's all similar to Bitcoin even at this level. With the current scenarios, the current market climate, there's no urgency to YOLO right there. Just be patient and wait to strike. Because we're definitely close to the bottom of this bottom area. So have one more huge shakeout. And I want to pillage that. Show me you got ready to pillage that. Rather than FOMOing into Beanie, a short squeeze, it's more calculated, strategic, pillage crypto flash crash, or potentially stocks. Here's dollar. That's up a ton already today. It's gotta be done for now, right? What the fuck? Even dollar is just gonna go straight up all day. It's gotta be done for now. Probably chill out for an hour. Power hour coming. It's getting pretty extreme already, just for today. Because the day's gone on, the S&P has gone down more and more and more, and the dollar has gone up more and more. Getting spicy. I know, anyway, yeah, well that's why I'm here streaming, man. I'm not happy to see a red portfolio today. It took 8 months to get positive, now it's whacked, holding strong. Yeah, I was looking forward to get more green in the near future. We do have to adapt. the light at the end of the tunnel is right around the corner, so it's all. This is the top of dollar. But I think we're gonna hit one more wave. It's not like it's gonna last forever. It's not gonna last 6 months. It's not gonna last all year like it had been. Fucking market crash all year long. It's not like that anymore. It's gonna be swift and vicious. And it's either people are gonna get shaken out, stopped out, liquidated, whatever, or others are gonna be buying, pillaging, catching some hot bevies. Or you just diamond hands through it all. So it's good and bad news. It really is kind of a double-edged sword. The bad news is there's no sign of dollar dip, so we don't want to fight that. We're just gonna ride it out. Staying calm, hold strong. The good news is it shouldn't take very long. It's so extreme that it's not gonna stay up here all year, the rest of the year. By the end of the year, it's just coming down. Like, it's probably just gonna slam up there for 1 month. September. I don't even know if it's gonna take that long. It can be like really this week, next week, and it's already getting topped out by then. Just a couple of weeks. It might not even take a whole month. And then it's already completely topped out. All the charts fucking crashed by then. That quick. I'm not kidding, Tesla. It can crash in a matter of weeks. Let's say it continues on a trajectory like this, that same angle, that same slope. That's how fast it was going down. It was gonna keep going down, just the same slope there. Let's put that where we are now. Well, way down there, it's the end of the year, early next year. I don't even think it's gonna take that long, but you get the idea. It's not like a whole fucking year long, a whole 6 months, talking weeks, like a couple of months is looking like on the. Well, that's what we're expecting on this anyway. For Tesla, S&P, it's probably gonna be like a month, 2 months, which puts us right around the end of September. That's pretty fucking quick, so that's really quick. So basically a month and the market crashes over. You can do it. Then diamond handsing all fucking year. Just one more crazy month. And by the end of the year, so okay, it's August still now. September it's getting smashed. October it's hitting bottom. It's even holding bottom. November it's bouncing. December we're already getting way back up here. It'll already be back where it is now. By the end of the year. So dollar will be crashing by then. The quicker this comes down, quicker dollar's gonna get topped out here. It's gonna spike up for like a month for September. And that's completely topped out. This is our last pillage. Are we going on a bull run in the next year? And that is not stopping right now on that day, so more green candles coming in. It's very clear. This is just what it is now. Gotta get through that. This is the fucking thing that this is the one situation I've been warning about the whole time. Anytime you've heard me warning about, like, this is just a coconut bounce, no FOMO, we're still in the market crash. This is what I was talking about. About to do this. And we're literally right here. So here's this week, here's next week, here's the week after. Fasten your seatbelts. And then right after, boom, bull run. Dollar topped out. Dollar's gonna look like this. At 110, hitting like 115, 120, whatever, on dollar. So yeah, it's over. Yes, we're right back in the market crash. We always were. Here comes the conclusion. Lots of different ways to handle it. Let's see what people are excited to pillage. Just assuming there would be a crypto flash crash with it, like just... we gotta be real, we gotta keep it real. The reality is, crypto's probably gonna flash crash with the S&P. So let's just assume that it's gonna happen and we're gonna get some drop opportunities there. On a lot of them, not everything though. I think I'll show them as I listen. Favorite pillage? Yeah, there's only select ones I'm gonna add on here. Not everything. Tesla's one of them. Are you getting ready to pillage Tesla, hi baby? For the win, for the bulls. When the time's right. You better believe AMC. How about the AMC hot baby? My goodness. It's right there. We're so close. We're so close. So we've been waiting like a year and a half to fucking get a dunk on AMC. Are you ready? Tesla versus AMC versus GME, because it doesn't even matter what GameStop chart looks like. There's no support. It's gonna go down as long as the S&P goes down. It's gonna go down as long as the dollar goes up. So a whole month of straight down GameStop. Hot baby incoming. Price is unknown. It's extreme up and down back there. It went straight up back there. So if it goes straight down right here, price is unknown for the hot bevy. Like what? $10, $5 GameStop? That's hard to imagine, but after the split. That is the bottom on it. There you go, already pillaged GameStop. Can't stop. Won't stop. GameStop crashing. Can't stop crashing, won't stop crashing, GameStop crashing. There we go. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, you can only pillage one. You can't get them all. There's no way you're gonna be able to get a big position in all of them. No, we have to be lighthearted about it. It's no oof. Well, it's oof for the GameStop lovers who went all in there and didn't take any profits. But what the fuck? Why would anyone go all in there and not take any profits? That's kind of what they get. It's kind of bittersweet. It's like, wow, the coconuts are about to be wiped out. And you guys are gonna steal all their dirt cheap fucking shares. Let's go. But which ones are you gonna steal? Well, favorite pillage? Tesla, AMC, GameStop. Any other banger stocks like that? Smash down. Maybe on the bear list. I'm gonna double check bear list. Think of any other flaming hot stock ones that would be worth it like that. There are some other ones out there. I'm thinking about like Neo, but I don't know if anyone cares that. Neo hot bevy, anyone? Catch Neo down at $2. I'm sure there's some others, Mech. It says Pixie got that look. It probably does, but oh, we had a line on us. Pixie squeeze. Yeah, I mean, us charts probably do have a setup where we could catch hot bevy, but I'm thinking about ones that really I've had on the radar for a while that are guaranteed kick-ass charts. This looks like a hot bevy, like a pretty standard hot bevy kind of setup. All-time lows go. I might have another chart on that one. We might have traded the squeeze back here. Sure, I think we did. Or we were just talking about it being a dice roll and not to FOMO or something. From that level, it's interesting. This is okay. I'm just kind of checking this one out again since we had already looked at it before, apparently. But this isn't one that we're gonna be waiting to catch at a slam dunk. That's what I'm talking about right now. Like Nvidia would be, but do we want to YOLO Nvidia? I don't really care about going long on Nvidia. It's not that huge targets to the upside. Domino's Pizza has that setup. I don't think anyone was gonna go long Domino's Pizza. I'm just gonna be scouting out for more of them that might fit that requirement. Like going long on Apple down there, it's not that hot. Cause why would you go long Apple there, ride it up what 200%? Well, you could get the AMC hot bevy, ride it up 10x. You could get the Tesla hot bevy. Not all of them are gonna be as worth it. So alright, that's it for now. That's not very many on the stocks. That's okay, like that's enough. You only need one. And Neo is, I would consider Neo that. Catch Neo way down here. That's the Chinese electric vehicle play. Yeah, Nathan. It's a ding dong day for sure. Long dong. Yeah, you already know. Those are all good hot bevies. Oh, well, okay, so there are more on crypto. I'll include Neo with this in terms of these are about to smash hard, crash, burn hard. Honestly, words can't even describe. It's fucked. Alright, now that we're all on the same page, since it's fucked. No sugarcoat. It's so screwed that it could be a really nice pillaging down there at the right time. Neo smashes down there. I'll add it to the list. Curious if anyone would be interested in that. Like over Tesla. I'll add it to the poll. These are ones we can get them low enough, we can ride them 10x, 20x on the way back up potentially. The targets on the way back up. They haven't been good entries for 2 years, they're about to be. There are ones on crypto too, Ethereum's one of them. Although I don't expect it to last long, it's gonna be vicious. Just imagine it's all gonna play out. We gotta be realistic about it. The huge market crash, S&P smashed these down temporarily with it. Just all the FUD out there. It's not really been attractive entry for 2 years. This is the time for it to hit the bottom. We can get an Ethereum hot bevy way down here, a couple $100. So just assuming they all actually do go down there. It would only suck if it crashed down there and then it stayed down there for a whole year, but it couldn't because the dollar crashed. Like, dollar's gonna come down from here soon. Dollar's not gonna stay up here all next year. It's trying to top out, but probably not for another month. So during that month, Ethereum can have this flash crash. Boom! All of a sudden, we got a sick entry on it. And I've never considered touching Ethereum up at thousands of dollars. It's never even crossed my mind to want to enter it. All of a sudden, I'm starting to think about, I kind of want to get some $200 Ethereum. But I want $200 Ethereum. I want $100 Tesla. I want $2 AMC, and I want $5 GameStop. I'm not gonna be able to get them all. You gotta pick your favorite. They're all bangers, but which one are you gonna try and pillage? How are you gonna spread it out between all of them, right? Better off focusing on one or two. Also, I'm putting up to a vote. Okay, Ethereum fits that. Here's some other interesting altcoins where I didn't fucking care about them at all before. Solana is breaking down one of the worst than any coin right now. These are even bearish trades. Betalist was trying to short some of these last week. It's potentially even shorts there. Solana, one of the most popular altcoins, it needs to come down. Wipe out all the moon boys who bought in last year up there. It's over. And we can pillage it down there. I've never considered fucking entering it up there. Forget it. But down here, if we can catch Solana down at $1 area, ooh. Hey, there's Betos. He's up 20% on Solana shorts right now from last week. Yeah, you should be able to ride that the whole way down. And when the time's right, longs. It's on the way up. Those targets are massive. It really goes the whole way down to the bottom like everything has been. To ride that back up from like $1 to $100, $200. Why was it even up there in the first place to begin with? Is the real question. There's no question about why it should come down. How the fuck did it even get up to $200 to begin with? It's ridiculous. We just need to be patient and hold fire so that we might be able to catch some dirt cheap fucking Solana. All the paper hands will want it back next year. I'm adding that onto the list. All of a sudden, Ethereum and Solana getting kind of exciting there. Dogecoin. As silly as it is, if it comes down low enough, it would be valid entries. Just like Solana there, crash down another 90%, and it'll be good to go. So I can do that quick. Like if next month Dogecoin's sitting way down there, get ready for it. Maybe if you wanted to scoop up some of that. Like any of these ones, I'll add it to the vote. And then last but not least, YFI. Oh, you like that one? That's kinda my select one right now. That's the one I'm keeping an eye on. The other altcoins are pretty much in the middle. Lots of them. Now that I think about it, maybe Binance too. Binance has always been overvalued. Could come down a lot. Alright, I'll add it anyway. Binance. Because it's never been a good entry and actually can become one real quick. Forget it. I already started it. Here we go. Favorite pillage: Tesla, AMC, GameStop, Neo, Ethereum, Solana, Dogecoin, YFI. You're in finance. I was gonna add Binance, forget it. I don't think anyone would have voted for it. Watch, everyone would have voted for it. Binance is good as like Ethereum. It would be an interesting choice. No way it's the favorite out of Tesla though. AMC. Just curious how the results will look. So you can do exclamation but oh the AMC still bad. You still can't say it, so I guess you can't vote for that one. I guess you gotta pick a different one. Alright, just do GM. If you're gonna vote AMC, just vote GM. Y'all consider them together. The two ape stocks or whatever. Let's just call that GameStop. That was election fraud. I'm voting YFI. That's just mine. You pick your favorite. And again, it's not everything. Just those weren't good entries ever till next month. Till coming up soon. It's very even. Look how even it is. I like that. That's cool. Hey, Henry Day Ibarando. AMC. Okay, if you want AMC, just just do vote GME. Let's consider them together since they move together. Very organized, huh? It was a spur of the moment. Because I started getting excited. I'm going, S&P dropping pretty quick today. I know it's not going to take that long. All of a sudden we'll have these hot bevies sitting right in front of us. It's just a matter of which ones do we want to go for. So of course I'm thinking crypto, but somebody might have been waiting all year for that AMC GME pillage. And the savagery just first of all, so what are the AMC lovers gonna say or do? I don't know. They're in trouble. All those coconuts from last year. I like those AMC noob tuber. Wait, are those guys streaming right now? They must be, right? With the ape thing. Sundial's kicking in. I'm gonna laugh at it. Cause I don't want them to lose, but from them losing means you can win. I know that you can win, you can profit off them fucking up. going on the scouting. We're going on a scouting mission. Don't tell. Lower the flag. Put the flag down. Everyone be quiet. Let's go scouting. And see you live. Live right now. Bed Bath and Beyond, the fucking Bed Bath and Beyond lovers, I'm telling you. Why do they all love Bed Bath and Beyond all the time? That's so stupid. Oh, there's another, the ape thing, yeah, so exactly, they're live talking about the ape thing, whatever. Anyways, I don't even know what that one is. What the fuck are they saying about it? Cause it's been read all day. That's not a very hype live stream. We're excited because we're gonna kick some ass. Like, what is hype about that chart right now? And what the fuck are they gonna say when it crashes down to 250? You see, like, they're fucked. They're doomed. Oh, Martin Critchfield. Welcome, man. He goes, I just got off Trey's chat. Well, let me know. I'm genuinely curious. What the heck was he saying about it? How long can they keep the false hope going? Are they gonna be live streaming tomorrow too when it's red all day tomorrow too? The funny part, wasn't he calling puts? Like, he was talking about puts back here. They should have stuck to the plan with this. Super Sean, You think that chart looks bad? Look at Ape. We haven't since this morning. Oh! That is gonna be fun today. Shit got real. It's getting crazy. The FOMO ape is going down with the S&P. Shit wasn't gonna matter. There's no saving it. Oh my god. It's down 40% from the top. They fucking all FOMO'd in this morning. Oh my god. What the fuck? They really do it again? What? Well, the Moon Boys learn. They're not gonna learn until they lose all their money. Jesus. Fucking Bed Bath and Beyond and Ape. Yeah, right. Ape. More like gape when they're bending over for the hedgies. They're just fucking themselves over at this point. I spent a year and a half of no real good upside on AMC. It's run its course for now, and everyone who's taking a loss on it is gonna rush to get out of it with whatever they have left, and it's gonna push the price to the very bottom. like 99%. Like there's no guarantees, nothing's 100%, but that's like 99.9% happening. It's all the psychology. There's no money to be made. They're all realizing, oh, I'm just losing money on fucking the ETH and whatever, and they're just gonna get out and it's gonna all sell off. Mass panic on that chart. It's not even the hedgies. See, it's not even the hedgies selling, it's slamming it down. Like it's just natural. But what the fuck? Cause I can't. All the false hope on that last year, like it's over. When are they gonna wake up to the fact that it's been going down? Like, when the fuck are they finally gonna admit or come to grips with, oh, it's going down, not up all year? I mean, how long does it take of every day, like, not squeezing? No squeeze today, no squeeze there either. Oh, no squeeze all fucking year and a half. When are they gonna realize that they're fucked? Like, once it's at the bottom, I guess. And it's like sad for those puts out there, you know. But at the same time, there's no free lunch. There's no easy ride in the market. There's no easy squeezy peasy. Right when they all give up on it, we're gonna go in, pillage to the bottom, get excited about it, and kick some ass and ride it back up. That's the short squeeze. There's a lot of money to be made on this chart when the time is right. This can go on a bull run next year. It's gonna have a rough September though. Yeah, Lexi Luger, insiders getting out of Revlon, bet. Like, all those things are done. They're dead. Revlon's dead. Bed Bath & Beyond's dead for now. Like, those are toast for now. Anyone who FOMO'd in that, this is the price they pay. Robert, you know, I don't even think they will realize when AMC's at the bottom either. At this rate, this is the reality of what's gonna be happening here. I mean, on the charts. It broke the chart. That one always seems to bug our chart. It's so ugly, TradingView doesn't even want to show. Yeah, RJ, it is historically September, bad month stocks. Yeah, so it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, it really is. That's where the sentiment's at. There's too much bearish sentiment and too much money being lost. It's not going to stop until it hits the bottom. Here's the reality of it. I don't think they will realize when it goes down there that it is at the bottom. I think more likely everyone who bought in last year, this ape thing, what do you want to consider that even? I think ape thing is pretty appropriate, because what the fuck did that really do? It doesn't look like it helped. Nice fight, Juno, crushing Apple puts, let's go. Yeah, Apple puts are gonna be a money maker now. I'm feeling that. Hope Angelina was able to get in. I think she was waiting for that. I'll send her a quick message. That song, favorite song. Quick message, want to approve? The Apple chart for the week. It's right here. Here's where Apple's going. To Death Island. Skull Island. It's doomed. Into the abyss. Just like this one. Someone was asking when it's too late down here. Perfect time right here. That's what we were waiting for on it. Yeah, no going back now. So this week it's just down. Every day red. Next week more down. 7's on the head.
777.
It just depends how you want to play. That's what the chart is. What are you gonna do about it? Apple puts, hell yeah. Sounds great. It's pretty savage. Diamond hands, hot babies, that'll work. Pillage that dip. Sounds fun. I'm getting ready for that. How's that boat? They under wonder. Well, it's still up. Anyone wants to add? Okay, some for AMC GameStop. Only one Neo, one Ethereum, one Solana, a couple Wi-Fi. So the crypto are spread out. A little bit of everything looks like on the boat. We were looking for favorite pillages between those ones. If you want to vote one of them. I'm not including Apple on that for a pillage because it goes down there. Yeah, it's a good entry for Apple, but it's not that much upside. Why risk for a 200% target if you're gonna pillage something on Tesla, a way bigger target? Apple is good for puts to add down, but to make an entry on it, Tesla goes down there, it's way bigger targets on the way up. 1000% compared to 200% on Apple. Oh, Bitcoin's almost under 21k. Get more red with the S&P, exactly as expected. This is why it's in trouble. It's gonna get the hammer with the S&P. Just expect it. Get ready for pillages. Pick your favorite altcoin. Stick to the plan. Accumulation's all good. Let's say you're accumulating grayscale Litecoin still. I might even try and get some more of it next month or something. Get another entry on it. I have a bit of dry powder on already. I already have an order in place on YFI, that altcoin. Because I've never wanted to get in that one unless it goes down. I don't want to touch YFI unless it smashes way the fuck down there. Oh, these are the bullish charts. Which aren't valid right now. About to smash right through. Get a dunk on it. Go down very quick. I already got my order down there. So that's how ready you gotta be. I'm not kidding when I'm saying get ready. I'm not meaning, oh, start thinking about it, start this and that. No, start nothing. It's time now. My order's already in. I don't even know if it's gonna take till next month to be able to accumulate. Maybe like Bitcoin itself. Got a larger portfolio or a good stack of dry powder you've been holding on. There it is. I'll point out the magic number. It would not stay down there. Like as soon as it were to drop under 10,000 and hit that, it'll already be back up at 10,000 by the time you fucking go and try and put your order in. It's not the kind of thing where it would go down there and stay down there all day, all week. It would just hit it and spring right back up 30%. There's one chance to catch that flash crash. Gotta kite this on the way up. Get up here. Actually sell off a bit from the top. Consolidate. Break out next year. Like this. So that's Bitcoin. That's what it's looking now. All the crypto. Got one last smash, one last slam dunk down there. Yeah, Gary Ocean-Goose. I don't want to be completely concrete about it, where we're stuck in a box thinking, oh, this is the only way it can be. We could still hold the bottom bull flag and go from there. Dollar dip is just likely enough that we temporarily break that and then bounce right back up like that, still holding the bull flag ultimately like this. Yeah, it wouldn't really change anything on the long term. It's just gonna be a wave there, a massive shakeout for a month. By the looks of it, like, we gotta listen to the charts. The charts are not going up anymore since last week. It was make it or break it, and they didn't make it. Now the dollar's crazy. So I'm not saying 10K. The charts are saying 10K. And if it's going down there, it's probably gonna go under 10K for a minute, real quick, and hit even lower, then spring right back up. The charts are looming like over treacherous shakeout stop on area, and we gotta just be prepared for it as well. But you don't want to be totally concrete about it where you're selling all your crypto to try and buy back in. It just means either diamond handsing through it, accumulating, trying to get an entry on a flash crash, maybe on Bitcoin itself. So that'd be the real opportunity on Bitcoin itself, is when it is down potentially under 10,000 with those orders. This would just be like Bitcoin's hot bevy itself. It doesn't mean it's gonna stay down there forever or be devastating or anything. It's just one dip, one last dip, finish it off. It'll still be way up by the end of the year. Be up here. It's just not gonna stay up when the S&P's getting fucked. So yeah, it's all gonna happen at the same time. The S&P is gonna get obliterated right here. It already is. It's getting annihilated. As that's happening, crypto goes down with it. Just for that time, just for a month, whatever. Maybe 2 at most. It's not gonna take that long. There's nothing to freak out over if you made it this far. The only thing this is bad for is if somebody just went like all in fucking Tesla, and I'm sure none of you did that. They went all in ape stock or something. then they're screwed. Then it's something to worry about. As long as you're not in those things. It's just gonna be one last epic pillaging to finish off a whole year of epic pillaging that we've been doing. We've been pillaging crypto for a year. We're gonna get one last hurrah, one last treasure hunt. We're already ready to continue accumulating. Everyone was fine with accumulating here, so it's even better to accumulate down there. That's even better. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. We weren't entirely convinced it was going to be able to continue up from there, only if the dollar was coming down. So what's the difference? Like, nothing really changed then. We just get a better accumulation entry, which is a good thing, and we can actually get ahead on this move. End up having more crypto in the end of it rather than paper handing, and then you don't have any crypto at the end of it. Yeah, stock wizard, that's right. And good thing you didn't trade it earlier. No, because if I buy Apple puts now, it would bounce and go to all-time high. No. You guys are funny. Like thinking it's gonna screw you over or whatever. The markets are too crazy right now. There's no changing it. Apple's basically gonna be crashing no matter what right now. And the S&P. It doesn't matter if you trade it or not. You're dropping the bucket. All those markets are getting the smackdown. It's just up to you if you want to hop in that one or not. Yeah, exactly. The cake is baked. The cake's already baked. It's just up to you what flavor you want. Do you want chocolate or vanilla? Do you want bullish or bearish cake? Yeah, David, you know what? You've learned a lot, David Stevens. Yeah, coconut frosting on the cake. Hey, Ricky G, what crypto would I go with on it? On this crash, a flash crash? I'm liking YFI. You're in finance because it's always been too expensive. I don't want to touch it at $8,000 right there. It was like 15K last week. 15,000, fuck that. 100,000, nah. People are paying 100,000, 50,000, 15's a bit rich. 8,000, not good enough. 5,000 was okay. I kinda am at peace with 5,000 YFI. That's not a bad price for it. Right there. If we can get it below that, if we can get YFI $2,000, that's fucking beast. That's hype because $2,000 with $100,000 target, 50x. Goose and goose. What's my entry target? I'm just looking under 2,000. I'm not convinced it's gonna go all the way to 1,000. but I could see it going to 2,000 because that's 50% from the last bottom. Just as an estimate, because there's not much to work with down here at these all-time lows. There's nothing down there. Just estimate a 50% from the bottom right there, and 2,000 sounds good. We can catch it under 2,000, ride it up to fucking 100,000. Hey, Underwater says normal people we spoke with over the weekend were talking about the stock market was gonna go up starting today. The retail's so screwed. They're all thinking the market crash is over and like, nah. Underwater, you've learned a lot too, man. You've come a long way. Last year, you know better than that. You must have been thinking a bunch of coconuts are. That was his old chart. When he used to be underwater. That's why it's gonna be so brutal, because they're not even gonna know what the fuck hit him, like. And all of a sudden, they're seeing it all over the news on TV. Market crash, crypto crash, housing crash, oh my god. And they panic sell it all the way down. There's no going back now. Today's a day of realization, getting everyone on the same page. There's no planning time. We've already planned it all year. It's happening. It's reality. We gotta adapt. Stock Wizard had a good question. She was talking about FOMO in April here. I'm not trying to call you out, but exactly, not getting excited about random things. Hold fire, protect your capital right now. What happens when AMC's bought now? You don't get the APE shares with it, correct? No, you don't get APE if you buy AMC anymore. That's only before it happened. So, okay, AMC, when it closed last week, was at 18 right here. When the APE came out, it was worth $7. That literally just took $7 off the price right here, dropped it down to $11. That's already taken out. That's already in APE now. Now if somebody buys AMC, they don't get any APE with it. Only people who are holding it got that on their accounts. Now they're separate, as far as I know. Unless they do another distribution later on or something. I read one of Adam Aaron's tweets and he was like, this is good for AMC, this and that. And I could have diluted it by like 1 billion shares or something according to the 2012 shareholder vote or some shit. He was like, I could have released like 1 billion shares. Maybe they will dilute it more, maybe they will do that more. But yeah, it's already priced in. The problem with what it's doing to the chart is it totally devastated this chart. Now there's no support left here. Now it broke the uptrend on the chart itself, so the technicals don't look pretty. Power hour coming up, so let's have a quick smoke break first. Hope you're all having a good day. Oh yeah, for sure, guys. dry head. He said it's still underwater, but learning every day. A few wins under my belt, but not enough. There's just not gonna be those kind of profitable markets until after this wave. We gotta finish this out with the dollar now. There's no getting around it. We just gotta get through it intact. This is the part where most people are gonna blow up their whole portfolio and quit trading forever. So just stick to the plan. You can do this. This is the big market test we've been preparing for. As long as you didn't FOMO some moon boy shit, then you should be alright. And you can even use it to your advantage. One of those pillages, one of our favorite pillages there. Let's see how the vote looks. Some people are trying to catch AMC DME down at the bottom here. If it's gonna go down, might as well catch the dip, right? Pretty scattered there. No Dogecoin. Stockholders you're talking crazy today. What is going on? She says if they merge the two back together, eventually it could really screw the shorts. Yeah, but you're talking conspiracy theories. And if Superman flies down from planet Kryptonite, it would screw the shorts too, but that's probably not gonna happen. His power on. I'm gonna have a quick smoke though. Smoke hour. Let's see. The SQs is actually green chart. The one good chart. SQQQ. See how far down Apple gets. This is the kind of move that's gonna be devastating for those who aren't ready. For anyone not expecting this, it's gonna be devastating, all these things. For anyone ready, it's not that bad. It's getting me excited because I can tell we're getting further through the whole process. Even if stuff goes down, then up for the end of the year, at least we're getting through the completion of it now. With all these insane moves. We got a long way to go on the S&P price, but not that long in terms of time. Stockholders are trying to figure out why they would do this wacky play on the APE and AMC and screw up the chart. Either hedging manipulation or it's a last ditch effort to keep the hope up, right? Maybe it's the last thing they could fucking think of to like keep people talking about it. giving people something to be excited about so they don't paper hand it during the market crash, right? Grr. I'm impressed with the fortitude of our team. You can get through this, you can get through anything. There's a piece of cake. Right? It's a lot easier when you know where the charts are going to go next. Andy, is it better to do the dollar cost average or exit positions to re-enter after the crash? Dollar cost average, the way to go. And believe me, I thought about it on Grayscale Litecoin. I've been thinking all weekend how to handle this, not where the charts are going, but how to handle it. You just can't fuck up right now. Rule number 1, stay on board the ship. It's not time to be trading nothing. Hold fire. If you start selling stuff to buy back in later, all of a sudden you're paper handing at the bottom. Even if you're trying to get back in tomorrow, you're still selling at the bottom. Stick to the plan. There's accumulation. So dollar cost average is the way to go. I thought about showing my own Grayscale Litecoin, trying to get in at 250. Fuck that. I'm not losing any Grayscale Litecoin. I'm not risking the possibility of losing a single share. Nope. They're not getting my fucking shares. They're not getting my Litecoin. True J. Donegan. Potentially triggering some wash sale rules and everything. And then you're yeah, when we start thinking about that, and then your long-term capital gains, depending how long you've been holding this, I've been holding some shared for like a year. They're getting towards long-term capital gains rather than short-term capital gains, which is more of a tax relief. Well, they're not gains right now, but they're you can't get that if you're trading it over and over. You only get that if you're holding it for a year. Not tax advice. So if you've been holding it for a year, you might be able to get that tax advantage incentive. If you start getting in, getting out, now you're short-term trading it. And so after thinking through all that, I decided, nah, fuck all that. It's not even worth it. If you want to get more, then try and accumulate more. It's not even about the perfect penny price. Just, we've got some more time, crypto accumulation. So it probably will Grayscale hit 250 again, the bottom here. But it's not really worth trying to get out, get back in, because you're just playing with fire. Getting out at the bottom is really never a good idea, no matter what you're trying to do. There's only entries to be made down here on stuff like this. So yeah, no hesitation, accumulation. We're sticking to that. These are great accumulation entries. 330s, awesome price. Grayscale, it's still got a major discount. Litecoin's low enough. it's good to go, except it can't break out until the dollar comes down. Once we're through this, then it won't be any more accumulation. They'll be heading up, and we'll just be riding them up from there. So trying to take advantage of it while we still can for the end of the year, because next year it'd be up a ton. It's looking like next year, huge bull run all year long, as planned, as we've always planned. So really, please, everyone, take heed, take warning, look, listen, protect the booty. You play with fire, you're gonna get burned down this area. It might work out once, but then you're gonna try and day trade it again next fucking week, and it's not gonna work. Just don't even bother. It's not worth it. It's the bigger picture right now. So I'm not even gonna risk the slight possibility of losing a single share right there. If anything, I might add some more to it, and then it's even better when it goes up. So I'm okay with this. I was getting excited we might be able to go up sooner. In the end, if I'm holding a YFI, I'll be happy. I'd rather come out of this holding a YFI too. Down at 2,000 bucks. I suspect if Bitcoin hits down at 10, this will hit too. I am even thinking some of those other ones like Solana. If they go low enough, it would be worth a small position. That's the kind of target where it's like $100 could pay off handsomely. You wouldn't even need a large position for huge profits on something like that at the right entry. Just for fun. So let's measure complete. Should I catch it down at this spot? I'll ride it all the way to the top next year. $230 multiple. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's say the $100. What is 230 times? That's $23,000 from $100 position. I'm gonna have to get $100 of Solana if it goes down there. You see? If you had 1,000 Solana. What? 230,000. The trucker rock. I'll check it out for you. Might need more details if you're making a wild card play. Yeah, RJ 5,000. Now we're talking. Yeah, for real. That's like a modest position, right? That's how millionaires get made in crypto. Starting to make me think, I should try and gather some dry powder for Solana entry down there. You see? We're gonna use this as a drop opportunity to actually get fucking ahead on some of these things that haven't been good entries. Or just smaller, decent, modest positions. Holy cow. That's how millionaires get made crypto. Are we already sure that crypto will really crash? It's just safe to assume. Does this chart look like it's gonna go up anytime soon? It's clearly been struggling since last week. I wasn't able to make it, so it's broken it. And well, clearly it's heading down now. So the only question's not up or down on a lot of these altcoin charts. It's just how low is it gonna go? Probably all the way to fucking down to the bottom. On some of them, not all of them. According to this chart, yeah, crypto's about to crash. Some of them are gonna get annihilated. We can pillage them. It's just safe to assume. There's nothing, no strong bullish signals right now. You're thinking of getting out then? Because like the stocks? Well, dude, it depends which ones you're in. That's too generalized. Like, oh, I think I'm gonna get out of crypto. What crypto are you in? Maybe if you're holding like a Bored Ape NFT, it might be a good idea to get out. If you're all in Solana or Dogecoin. These are the most extreme examples that just make it clear, or you can see that they're not going up right now, so there's gonna be a big shakeout on some of these. And how are they're not gonna go up when the S&P is crashing. It's the real problem, okay? We just have to accept that the S&P is gonna fuck it over a bit right here. There's gonna be total chaos, panic in the markets, all of the markets. Of course it's gonna drop crypto too. It's too extreme on those other ones now. It could have gone differently, but it's just, it is what it is. Where the S&P is gonna crash so hard here, it's gonna take crypto down with it. It's just not gonna last that long though. It's gonna be vicious and quick where it drops quite low, not staying down there for long. But really, to just get out of all your crypto, some of them are still awesome levels. There's no reason to get out of some of those. Let's see. Oh, wait, you do have a YFI? Yeah, LaRue, you got in that the last century. Maybe on that one. Because I'm trying to catch YFI at the dark. And not just here, so I think LaRue had gotten in YFI here, so you wrote it up and you're in profits, right? If you're in profits, that could make sense on that one. I'm kind of hoping this one does go down. I want to buy it for cheap. See, it really depends what it is. That could make sense. Yeah, you're still green on it. I don't see anything wrong with that, dude. No one would blame you for taking profits on it there. If you're up a bit on it. that could be a way that you protect against this. You're kind of hedging against it, but maybe you're still holding some of your other coins. Let's see the other ones. Matic, that might be rough. Matic. Long-term trend line, it bounced from there. Yeah, all these are the more overvalued ones. These ones look like they will dunk down one more time. Maybe Matic too, depending on your cost average, your plan on that. Balancer should be okay. Balancer, Dash, Jasmine, those ones should be okay. At least fairly stable down here. Let's vote the recharge. We got 30 minutes on the bell. I mean, I do have a downside projection on it, but this balancer now. Just temporarily just touching back the low area. Like a lot of those stocks touching their low point. It's not that far down. Just hold around this bottom area. You just use that as accumulation time. Honestly, I need to get out of balancer. Yeah, and Jasmine has been looking bottomed out all year. And so if you were getting at Jasmine, even if you're trying to buy back in lower, how are you going to buy back in lower if it holds the line that it's been holding all year? So you can't really to get out right here and try and buy in lower, that's not the plan. You're gonna fuck it up if you try and do that. It might work on YFI, but not Jasmine. So you can't just generalize crypto either altogether as in, oh, I want to get completely out of crypto and then buy all back in next month. It's not that simple. Jasmine probably just hold right there and bounce along that purple box, and it's all good. So no reason to paper hand Jasmine at the bottom. But if you're getting all out of crypto, then you would be selling Jasmine at the bottom. Anyone? When was the plan ever to paper hand sell Jasmine at the bottom? That's not a good idea. Can't go around paper handing shit all of a sudden. Dash could hit this low spot, 35 bucks. And then bounce right back up like that. There's no problems on a lot of these charts, especially on the long term. They're just probably gonna break that trend line temporarily, shake people out, because the rest of the markets are so extreme. That's all it is. So, in conclusion, there are certain altcoins where, yeah, potentially getting out, getting back in if they're up a lot, like Ethereum. It depends your position and what you were doing with it originally. If somebody got an Ethereum down here, like I know JBake did, he's still up a good amount. You could just get out of it right now, protect against it, get back in later if he wants. It wouldn't be a big deal. The other ones, why would you get out at the bottom on Jasmine? It doesn't make any sense. But if somebody was all in Dogecoin, of course, you would want to get out and try and get back in on Dogecoin lower. They're not all in the same position. That's kind of like saying, oh, I just want to get completely out of the stock market, even though we had a chart that went up 100% today. We already had trippy digi short squeeze on AMPC. It was up like 150%, and BME's up 30%. Just like you don't have to get out of the whole stock market. You got inverse trades, you got bear charts because of the market crash. You don't have to get all out of crypto because crypto crashed. Keep in mind, I'm using this as a buying opportunity. Did you see the title? Where's the title down there somewhere? Bitcoin live buying opportunity. Bring them on down. Shake out all those coconuts. I want some cheap Ethereum. I want some cheap Solana. I want cheap YFI. All the charts that are green today showing strength. Those are nice. Bottomed out looking charts anyway. Still healthy. Let's see bottom of the list or double digits. CBD, AMC, that LMFA was squeezing last week, so is Endo later. Okay. Asia Broadband was up on Friday. Most of those were up last week. That's why they're down today. Super League dropped under $1 again. Accumulation right around 2. It seems they're all just gonna be around this accumulation for a while, for another month. Someone was asking about HC earlier. At this rate, yeah, everything else is down a lot. Come back down here. One more time, one more dunk on HC. It's looking like last call to get your position in order. Wherever you want to be holding for the end of the year. If you had always wanted to get some of that. Well, if I had 10,000 dry powder sitting there, I would be trying to pillage a Bitcoin here. A whole Bitcoin. I don't have that much. Sitting there. I do got some dry powder ready. It's gonna be juicy enough. Pretty exciting. Pick your favorite though. Any more results on the vote? I'm gonna check that vote one more time, then close it. Yeah, it's just scattered pretty even. AMC, GameStop, Altcoins. Yeah, with the it kind of depends on portfolio size. With the larger portfolios, going for the Bitcoin or like Tesla. Catch a Tesla dip. Dip, Tesla crash. Smaller portfolios may be going for those altcoins, Solana, AMC. Defaulted probably. Are we all clear what's going on here? That is a trick. It's to the point of like, why is anyone even talking about that?
You didn't even need to tell me, bro. I am so ready to snag 2 to 3 bitcoins under 10k.
Let's go.
Please don't tell me you doubted that. 777.
I saw it, Jiggy. No, never. I wouldn't doubt your savagery like that. No, you're not fucking around on the ape, on the ape dong. Should I draw this? I don't know. Maybe not. There's gotta be the tree's legs somehow. Ape dog. You can't even draw it. I find it quite entertaining, but how are you gonna make money on Ape Dog? Where's the part where you make money? Yeah, there's an empty. I was just gonna say it's probably done for the day, but Apple's still melting into the very end. Apple puts for the win. Play of the game, play of the year, trade of the year, Apple puts. Yeah, the ape was enjoying that. I was pretty happy flapping it around. Javier goes, I switched tabs for 30 seconds. This is what I come back to. Serious business. We're gonna have fun through. It's all good. We'll get through it. It's gonna be a wild month. Where the apes are flopping around and and the S&P's not fucking around. It couldn't be any more red. Look how fast it's tanking. Like if you take all the rest of it out of the picture. That's not healthy. That's on that day. H. That's how fast S&P's crashing right now. Like, it's coming straight down. Boom. We'll be down here end of week. As for end of week, it'll probably bounce from there, and then next week get completely demolished. End of month, and then of course September's gonna be hitting the bottom. Oh, RJ going for the Neo push. Interesting choice. Neo wasn't as topped out as some of the others, so you know. Oh, and SQ's booming. Straight up. The hedges, the inverses, clear as can be, it's all playing out. For everyone on Discord, make sure you go and watch the video I put out this morning when you get a chance. I spent all day putting it together, producing that video. I haven't refilmed it because I didn't get the message across quite right at first. Better Therapeutics going for those squeeze 10%. It was the one this morning. It's true that like the ones that are popping off on our watch list in the morning are the ones that start squeezing. We spotted all those this morning: AMPC, DME, and Better Therapeutics. And we were on top of the inverse charts from last week and over the weekend and in the weekend update video. So we crushed. We were right on top of all those top of watch list charts. All day we knew what was going on perfectly. It's no surprise. TAL maintaining as it should be. It's all going to plan there. It really is the original plan with most of this. It just took a lot longer than anyone would have ever imagined. Longest market crash in history. Because it feels that longest of my career. That's speeding up, so it's gonna take long now. This is the conclusion, everything we've been waiting for. Dollar finally get topped out for real. Right, so Neo though, for a friend in Neo. That's one of the tankers, as in a tanker chart should get obliterated here with the others, with Tesla. Oh, we've been waiting for it to come down. So yeah, it's valid. Just recognize that you're not at the top. We were talking about Neo puts like last year. I remember talking about Neo puts at $40. Whereas Tesla is up here. That's the difference. It should still come down with it. Ocean good. Hate to laugh at it, but how about VXX inverse? That one's stupid in all capital letters. It kinda is, yeah. I agree. This is not the best choice out of those. If you're going for the inverse, stick to SQQQ because it moves a lot more directly. Is directly going up while the S&P is going down. That's what we want. And then the DRV bearish real estate's having that correlation to VXX. Not really. It was doing it a lot more last year. It's not acting that way right now, so it's probably just gonna be chopping around here. That's what we're expecting anyway. Just fucking around here for a bit longer. And then one day it'll just pop off, surprise us, but like it's not gonna be that consistent of a ride up on it. Oh, you had that one for a while. Okay. Yeah, so well, Stock Wizard was gonna try and look into something about that for us. There might be something weird going on with it actually, and it's just if you're able to shift over to those other ones, it's a good idea. If you're still in this from a couple months ago or whatever, okay, you might have been on a while ago, just stick to the plan then. This was always my projection on it, just chop around here and then pop off. So it should still go up a lot with all this, like it was last time. Yeah, it seems to really lag though. It could take a whole couple weeks longer than those other ones. Which is just something that we've observed about it, and depends what you're looking to do. If you're already in it back here, I wouldn't change the plan unless you can do it without taking damage. I should still go up with the rest, just take a bit longer to pop off. It's pretty much the first day of the crackdown on the S&P, okay? This has basically just been going down for one day on S&P. It's gonna take longer than that. You know, S&P gets down here end of week, we might see some upside on VXX by then. But not really the instant it happens. Hey, Elgin Carpy goes to Ashma FOMO. Yeah. All those FOMO trades last month getting obliterated. That's turned to panic. I'm feeling FOMO on some bevies. Right, and we got 5 minutes. So even though dollar stopped going up, it looks like those other charts are still struggling. They're still melting very end of day. S&P never bounced at all today, and it's finishing down at the very low point. 2%, just like Bitcoin 2%. So there you go. Like S&P, guess what? guess what? Using our big brains now. If the S&P went down 2% today and Bitcoin went down 2% with it, the S&P goes down 2% tomorrow, Bitcoin's gonna go down 2% tomorrow. It's not that complicated. In terms of that, it is that simple. Like, Bitcoin's gonna be dragged down with it here. Not for a long time, just for a fun time. It'll be fun while it lasts, because it's gonna be crazy and it'll be over before we even know it. Everything will be going up by then already. That's the day. There's nothing else gonna happen now. It's not like there's any battles right now or anything. Bitcoin's barely hanging 21k. It's probably gonna sit around here till tomorrow. We'll do a bit of crypto crunch, so not that long though. Yes. We'll do some crypto crunch, just have a full summary, talk more details about all that. We're not gonna get any more developments here. We've seen everything we need to know. There's no like critical area, there's no end of day battle on the line. If anything, that's DRV at $40 and that's over 40. And it's not even a battle, it's just telling us what we already know. DRV going up a lot. Inverse S&P. The real estate bubble bursting. Hope y'all have a good day. Now that it's all begin, this is all gonna continue the whole week long. Nothing's gonna change tomorrow. We just gotta adapt. One last pillaging. 3, 2, 1. That's what we're best at as pirates. All we know is pillaging. We ain't gonna stop pillaging because of a market crash. That's when we're gonna pillage the hardest. That's when we're gonna pillage the most. Steal the best treasures of all. AMC all-time low. Oh, I mean, let's be realistic here. S&P's doing this. AMC's gonna follow. That is what it is. Let's steal it from the coconut. How brutal that chart is. It just completely shattered any any possibility of a bounce on that chart. In terms of the technicals there, it really is looking like the nail in the coffin on that. I can't wait to see what the fuck those AMC pumpers on those nuke tubers are gonna say when it's down at 250. How are they gonna dig themselves out of that hole? We're ready for this. I never even considered hopping back in it here. If it's down there, it's a lot more attractive. It makes me kinda wanna enter it again. Write it up for next year's short squeeze. Just understand that this was the prophecy. It had to happen, essentially. And the ludicrous... How ludicrous would the ape stock, like the hedgy trap, the spider trap. King Kong Ape Dog. They're buying into Ape Dog. What is the world come to? Is the prophecy has to happen. How could you make money on something like that? It's so silly. There's no money to be made of that shit. And I guess like they all bought it up, preparing for that or something, and they're not even gonna know what hit them, but you will. And even if you don't trade it, it's good to at least have an idea of what's happening. Again, it won't last very long. It's just gonna be vicious though. It's kind of like that crash in the good old days from $20 down to $5. Remember that one? I'll never forget. Because that's when we pillaged it. Also, when all you got in. Like crashed down 75% in 1 week. From 20 to 5, crashed 75% in 1 week from 20 to 5 right now. Let's fucking go. And now it's half diluted, so instead of 5, now it's 250. 250's the bevy on it. All time lows, fucking go. That's the anatomy of a bubble. Anyone who was greedy trying to get rich on a squeezy last year. Whoops. We'll see if they can take the heat. Let's see if they can take the heat. I doubt it. They're all on paper. And then we'll laugh our way to town with all their shares. DRV did close over 40, pretty revealing. All those inverse charts, clear as can be. There's no doubt about it. There is some doubt about crypto. We'll talk about that. Stick around, Crypto Crunch. There's still potential for upside on certain altcoins and everything. But being realistic with how brutal the market crash is about to get there, you can just assume there's gonna be a crypto shakeout alongside with it. Let's get ready to pillage all those, use it to our advantage. Ultimately, it's a lot of mistakes being made out there right now. When mistakes are made, new opportunities are arising. The future's looking bright. There's a light at the end of the tunnel here. We're at the top area on dollar. We're at the bottom area on crypto. But you can just tell there's gonna be one last shakeout on pretty much everything. And it's about how you handle that. If there's a lot of mistakes being made, the goal is to just not screw that up. Protect the booty. Don't overtrade it. Don't get emotional about it. Stick to the long-term plans. It's just gonna be temporary, but it is gonna be extreme. Extremely epic when we pillage more thing. When we get that one last attack. Get in position! Get in position! Wait for my order! We'll fire when the time is right. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today. That was a lot of fun. Good job, everyone. Really impressed. The savagery, the bravery, the endurance, the fortitude, the positivity. You're all awesome. Have an epic rest of your day and take care. We're gonna dive into crypto stuff. You're gonna do it. You've been doing it all year. This is the fun part when the coconuts when the coconuts ship is sinking. The dumb money's about to get wiped out. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be wild. I'm not even gonna know what hit them, and we're just gonna swoop in there, pick up all their treasure. Off our way to the bank, end of year. What's wrong with one more pillaging? I love a last minute pillaging. End of year pillaging. It's looking settled on the day. Just hang around there. And tomorrow when the stock's open, we'll just have a 2-minute break. Yeah, Elden Carp soon enough. Who wants AMC? When will it bottom out? Soon enough. Trick or treat. Happy Halloween. Okay. Last session. August is the best month after all. We just took a detour. It all is getting me excited for the future. I think that's it for the day. I wouldn't expect it to go lower. Dollar will close a couple hours till tomorrow. It's gonna be the same tomorrow. There's the momentum now. All the velocity is bearish. Dollar's out of control. It's gonna go up again tomorrow at this rate. We're gonna expect that all week. So the S&P's coming down. It's going down so fast now, straight down. This is it. There's no more coconut bounces. The dumb money, YOLO'd ape dong, it's all over. What a insane end to all the Wall Street bet fiasco. I can't believe it all ends with ape dong. So fucking funny. That's how they're gonna go out. Going out with a bang. With a flop. Brutal. Really, like, that marks the conclusion of the ridiculous. Intended. All the silly stuff last year, like Bed Bath and Beyond going down. What else? There's a lot of terrible ones. Redline. Oh, I got a huge rug pull today. REV. Where's some of those other pump and dump trades that people are FOMOing lately? Of course, like Blockbuster, and that already played out a long time ago. It's been nothing but ugly. Can't even remember all the stupid ones. Anyone can think of any. Look how much they're down. Whoa, wait, what is that fucking Hong Kong? What about HKD something? What happened to that one? Was it this? Yeah. AMTD digital. Down 93%. No end in sight. This is how it all ends. This is where they get wiped out. And the markets aren't gonna go up until new traders buy the dip after. Or smart money buys the dip on after it crashes. Some of the crew's waiting with their retirement accounts. They're getting their retirement accounts in order. Ready to pillage some Tesla and stuff. They're telling me, like, I listened to you a while ago at the top area, pulled my retirement account out, put it into cash, and all my friends are panicking about their retirement accounts going down, and I'm sitting here chilling. Great job. They're doing it. They're gonna crush it. That's the stuff everyone wishes they could pull off, and you're actually gonna be able to pull it off by preparing for it ahead of time. If you're not ready for that and you're still in that stuff, all of a sudden it tanks and it's too late. So I guess that's where a lot of the altcoins are too. It's not let's not be like discriminatory with the altcoins, or even the other way around, or even we do have to discriminate on certain altcoins even, perhaps, is what I mean, because they're not all the same. This is just the Bitcoin scenario with the S&P cracking down, with the dollar going crazy. Bitcoin have a flash crash itself there. By the way, that would be 85% down. Hot bevy. That's the hot bevy. You see, it's always been right there. Hot fucking bevy, 85 to 95% down. Of course, Bitcoin's gonna go there too. Everything has. What hot bevy hasn't gone down like that? All of them have. AMC's gonna do it. Bitcoin's gonna do it. Tesla's gonna do it. We're close. We're still at a nice accumulation area. It's not a bad place to be entering right here. It's just that we can catch one flaming hot entry. Rather than going all in right here, might as well wait a week and see if you get it a lot cheaper. So it is hold fire there right now, where you wouldn't want to dive right into that head first. Getting a big leverage trade, or like blowing all your dry powder all in one go. Otherwise, just accumulating. Like if you're already buying a bit last week, and you're buying a bit this week, and you're buying a bit next week, and the week after, that's all good. It's not bad entries. Just gotta be careful. Careful not to get stopped out, really shaken out, and lose your crypto. That's what you gotta be careful of. It doesn't matter if it goes down and we bounce right back up. It's gonna matter if you get shaken out and you lose your crypto. Prime objective, protect the booty. Priority number 2, slam dunk pillaging. Being able to get some brand new entries on certain things, like YFI. So I could see if Bitcoin's hitting 10,000, that's when YFI would hit. That's when YFI would hit like 2,000. Happen quick next month. The S&P's cracking down, and then all of a sudden they're all gonna be at these bottoms, and they're not gonna stay down there long. We'll have to strike quick. We'll have to attack quickly down there. No hesitation, because the dollar's gonna be topped out by then. Okay. Ride that, catch the wind, ride it back to town. But yeah, we're gonna have to get through this wave. A few ways to handle it. Not a good idea to try and get out, get back in, because then you're all of a sudden you're over trading and you're getting out at the bottoms, and Let's point out the difference. A couple of those coins again, like Solana. See how much further down it has to go to the bottom. Kind of seems like it needs to happen now. Gives us a new entry opportunity. It's never been there before. If it drops that hard in a month or two, that's pretty epic. As long as you're not in Solana, it's not really that bad unless somebody just like went all in Solana. And that person's in trouble. That's why no FOMO anything. We just gotta be a bit patient here. This is an example of how bad, how brutal it could be on some of those. And once that's done, we're good to go. There's no problems at all after those smash down. We do have to complete this first before they're all bullish again. So that'll happen when Bitcoin has the flash crash there. A lot of the cryptos look good enough. I'm not even worried about them dropping that much lower. Litecoin. Definitely Litecoin. Looking for a specific chart. This will work. This is where we're at. It's still the nice bottom area. There's nothing bad about getting in this area. It's dirt cheap still. $50 Litecoin. So they're gonna spend up at 500. With how insane the rest of the markets are, I could see it with a flash crash like that. Maybe this one's more accurate on the way back up. Just one more dip down like that throughout the next month. Hit the very, very bottom there. I think that's where we're at right now. There's crypto. Even though there's great accumulation with how brutal the S&P crashed down next month, just drop it down temporarily, which leads me to believe, okay, we can get the awesome accumulation Grayscale Litecoin still. It'll just stay down here another month, 2 months maybe, and have more time to scoop that up if you want to. It's not a big enough area to even fuck around trying to trade it there, getting out, getting in. Stick to the plan. So those ones look pretty stable. Litecoin, Grayscale, Litecoin, I'm not concerned about those. Even if they go red here for a bit, they don't look in trouble by any means. Compared to like fucking Solana. And there's a lot of our other altcoins there like that. Let's check them again. Some of them are sketchier than others. Okay. Like YFI this can dunk down a lot with Bitcoin. That's sketchy. ICP is at the bottom area already. ICP looking okay, looking stable. These are ones that should be pretty stable. I could see VeChain dunking lower here. It's been stable, but it is at risk with the flash crash. Chainlink's at risk, flash crash. Amp, whoa. What the fuck happened there? Amp already did flash crash. Whoa. Okay, apparently Amp already did flash crash. on that exchange. Instantly went up 500% after. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get ready for one last pilgering. Some flash crashes. Holy cow. Wouldn't that be nice to wake up and all of a sudden you're caught amp on a flash crash and you're up 500% instantly?
Thanks, bro.
Whoa,
More of these to come if it
Let's
keeps
go.
falling. I stalked Apple
nice.
and Amazon like
That's
a lamb.
awesome.
I ran after a little early but realized I needed to save my powder. When it was time, I pounced from the weeds, and that is what you taught this line 777.
Good stuff, man. I really got this working out for you. I remember you saying, like, if these Apple puts don't work out, I'm gonna be living on the street for a while. That's happening. And we're gonna keep up with it. I don't see any going back now. How could it go back now when the S&P is doing that? Yeah, I have full confidence in those bearish charts right now. Same with the inverse ones. It is gonna be quick by the looks of it. It's not the kind of thing where you're probably not gonna be holding the Apple puts to the very end of the year. You just be holding them for a month or two and getting out. That's a really strategic way to play it to get through this. Matrix is looking to get a degree in Denwoology. Well, that takes 4 years. That's a Bachelor of Science degree. That took 4 years. It's only been a year and a half. You're like a sophomore. Well, I gotta go back to the roots of these are undervalued banger altcoins. People are absolutely panicking, getting shaken out. Let's take advantage of it. These are the kind of things where you get your orders in early and it fills overnight. You wake up in the morning, you're already up a lot. It's hard to catch them unless you're ready for it ahead of time. If you expect the altcoins to do this right now, you might be able to catch it. That's what I'm trying to do on YFI. And it had a insane candle just like that. The gun bit stamp. Yeah. Look at this one. Imagine if you had buy orders down there and you wake up the next day, holy shit, they're up 200x overnight. You can only catch it if you're ready. While total's under 1T, it was gonna be in this situation. It could hit all the way down like 500 billion. once it's down there, YOLO. Once it's down there, no holds barred. Royal flush. Nano should be pretty stable down here. Let me complete that. So some are at risk of flash crash, others are stable. Wi-Fi risk of flash crash. ICP stable. VChain flash crash. Chainlink flash crash. Amp already just did that. Jasmine stable. Steam's probably pretty stable. I think Steam will be stable. Digibyte stable. Bitcoin stable. Balancer stable. Litecoin stable. NAM stable. Nano stable. Dash stable. That was all part of the plan to begin with. That's why these are good choices. The reason like Chainlink would be high risk of it is because it's not at the real bottom. Necessarily could hit down here on a flash crash like that. That would be an epic pillage if we can get Chainlink down at like $1. At 55 last year. These are getting, they're already dirt cheap. They're getting stupidly cheap. They go any lower, so really worth consideration. Yeah, in conclusion there, it's not every altcoin is worth trying to get out, get back in. Some of them maybe. The goal is just not to overtrade it in general. If you can hold through it or accumulate or scoop up some other brand new ones. But of course, if you were in something like Solana, that would make sense to get out and get back in later. It's gonna vary depending on each coin. The ones that we've selected over the past year look stable enough that I'm not worried about them at all. I'm not worried about Litecoin crash way lower and stay down there and be terrible all year. It's not like that at all. Just tap the bottom real quick and move on from there. Alright, yo. We're not gonna get any more developments till tomorrow when dollar's back open, and it's all more the bigger picture, longer term now. Using this time for planning, preparing. Kick some more ass in the morning. Great job, everyone. Thanks again. Have an awesome night. Till next time. Keep looking forward. There's no turning back now. Fuck last year. Next year's gonna be the one.